Thanks for the memories, dark of the memories. Hello, how are you? Oh, okay. Do you see me? What? You have cameras in my house? Come on, got the bomb. Come out, bitches. Go. Come on, take a look. Come on, get the Tokyo. Come on, take a paper. Come take a method.
What's up, Kaito-san? Something wrong?
You're crazy. But doesn't the city seem noisier to you?
The hell? Kaito-san's tingling or something?
Maybe they are. Well, no point trying to explain shit that doesn't make sense.
Anyway, I need to go talk to Sari-san before the interview.
Hello, bitches. Go to my telephone. Okay, but that's a bit from my telephone.
Hold on, Tom.
What?
I'm noticing a lot more punks scurrying around than normal. Something's up.
Really? Huh, maybe so.
Hey, don't I know you two? Detectives around here, ain't you?
Yeah, so what?
Never seen this guy before. A few years ago, he was the manager at some girls' bar nearby.
Haven't seen this guy around, or maybe I haven't, just forgot.
You really need all these meatheads just to find one dude? Must be one slippery eel.
Damn right he is. Now, do you know him or not?
I'm thinking. Out of curiosity, what's a guy doing running a girls' bar?
I don't think he actually ran before it. All I care about is him up and vanishing out of nowhere.
So he's a missing person? Since when?
5 years ago.
I mean, disappearing from Kamurocho isn't that uncommon. 5 years? What do you really expect to find?
You gotta have a name. And who gave the order to find it?
Trying to be cute. We're the ones asking the questions here. Don't fuck with us.
Who's fucking with who, asshole? You want to ask questions? You're gonna have to ask nice.
Nice or not, information has a price. It's our bread and butter, so we don't give handouts.
Thought I'd butter your brains on the sidewalk!
Straight to throwing punches, huh? Even the Yakuza treated people better than that.
Fuck off!
Yay, street thugs in Kamurocho. That's an uncommon occurrence. Oh, wait.
Let's go.
What to do? Nah. Go to Canada, Canada, go to Canada, come on to Canada, come on. Yay, idiot chicken. More idiots that think they can take you, right? Where'd you get the blue traffic cone from, buddy? I only see orange. Was he spewing Tabasco? See the little orange?
Hey, what's up? That all you guys got? Kamurocho used to be tough. Look at these punks.
Kaito-san.
Huh? It's Akutsu. First name Daimyo.
You know him?
Former Tojo clan guy, ex-Yakuza.
What the fuck?
Yakuza? Well, if you say so.
Yagami Detective Agency. Maybe I ought to just hire you guys for this. We're looking for a guy. You heard, didn't you?
What? Come on,
Miss Kai you're after. He was some kind of girls' bar manager here in town. I take it this manhunt is your idea?
Nah. Soma's taking point on this one. Came from one of his connections. There's gonna be a big pile of cash in it for whoever finds him. Practically all of Kamurocho's in on this race.
And Soma is?
He's the one in charge of the RK gang. Of course, he's former Tojo clan too. First name Kazuki.
It's crazy. Did the whole Tojo clan join this thing?
Kaito would know all about all the bullshit rules it takes to keep the Yakuza running. They'll take their cut from you and call it the honorable thing to do in the same damn breath. Right, Kaito? In this new age, wouldn't you be better off joining us?
You guys are too small time to pull that shit on me.
You know what else, though? In the Yakuza, if your boys went down, it was on you to get revenge for them. I don't give two shits about that these days. I would say, if there's someone disrespecting you, you might as well go get the jump on them. I would walk right up and stick them in the gut.
He's fun.
You wouldn't even see it coming. Detective. Yeah. So don't go disrespecting me. There won't be a warning next time.
Okay. Akutsu, you said? Did he get very far in the Tojo clan?
Nah. He may have had the potential, but he never got to make anything of it. The whole thing came crashing down before he got his time in the sun. Soma's the same way, actually. They both tried to climb the Yakuza ranks, but then the families disbanded. And by the time that happened, all the pawns were cleared off the board. So, now they're ex-Yakuza in the wing. And along comes this gang without all the rules and systems they were dealing with. You end up with RK, a network of thugs.
RK? What does the acronym stand for?
Who the hell knows? After the Yakuza, I guess they wanted to sound more Western.
If they think they can replace the Tojo clan, those are pretty big shoes to fill.
Yeah, but I wouldn't say they've been discriminating. Civilian punks who want quick cash are easy recruits. RK's happy to scoop them up. Next thing you know, you've got an asshole army.
Well, that's unfortunate, but speaking of the Tojo clan, have you talked to Higashi lately?
Yeah. As far as ex-Tojo clan guys go, he's one of the good ones. The family left him in charge of that arcade, and now that they're gone, he's basically the owner. I heard he even gave some of the younger family guys jobs. If you get a chance, you ought to show up there every once in a while.
Nah, Higashi. I am the last person in the world that guy wants to see.
Into heavy patting, only little trouble and seat wetting. Now don't you know it's how to go? I love your blood and I want more. Put up no resistance, I want to stay the distance. I've got an itch to scratch, I need assistance. Touch me, I wanna be dirty. Come to me, fulfill me, creature of the night.
Oh, sorry, son. Yagami-san made it.
Sorry for the wait. I ran into some typical nonsense. We good to go?
I've been good to go for a while. Ehara's waiting, and so are the answers. First thing we'll want to try to get is how involved he was in Mikoshiba's murder.
From the way it's been so far, I doubt he'll be eager to tell you.
If he won't open up, we'll have to play the trump card. Yagami-san. Ehara won't know what hit him.
I don't mind being the ace in the hole.
Are you and your ego ready then, Yagami-san?
Well, this ain't my department. Fill me in back at the office, okay? I might even tidy the place up a bit if you're lucky. Lots of open bottles to polish off.
Hi, Banksers. Poor Sari-san has to deal with Yagami and his ego. They got me down the dash, got me dragster, look about the bank, mama died, the Lolita, can you teach me Japanese? I said, hey, that's my life, baby, I'm a rock star. Bonneville.
Oh, I thought you'd lost already. So, what more could my lawyers want from me here?
Well, normally I would say the same. However, a corpse turned up as you said it would. It turns out you have a penchant for prophecy, Ehara-san.
Prophecy, huh? Kinda dramatic.
Canada do good pizza and good entertainment. So good.
Did you fire the poor guy?
Yagami's my boss.
Oh shit.
Life, I used to work with Kenda and Sari-san. But today, I'm in Serio High School in a contract advisory role for one of their clubs.
Serio High School?
It's the same school Toshiro-kun went to 4 years ago. You'd know it. I happened to be out there working a separate case. But that was when Shirosake-sensei called, so that's why I'm here.
Well. Okay. Why are you here then?
That'd be obvious at this point, I'd think. As you know, Mikoshiba turned up as you said. His body was found in a warehouse. The question is, why did you know that well enough to proclaim it in court?
You might say it was a miracle. I wished hard enough for it to come true, and suddenly it did.
Care to tell us why you'd wish for a miracle like that?
Do you really need me to explain why?
Mikoshiba, you blame him for Toshiro-kun's death, don't you?
I do.
Even though when you took the school to court, no evidence turned up. A third-party investigation found no bullying occurred, didn't it?
At school, Mikoshiba tortured my son. He would beat him up, and then he'd demand all his money. That damn kid was a star student with high grades. My son's own class wouldn't stand up to him. To avoid being beaten, Toshiro used to. He'd He'd steal money from me or his mother to make sure he could pay Mikoshiba off.
Ahara-san, you seem to know a lot about what happened to your son. Do you have any proof?
Would I have lost if I did? That school can rot in hell for all I care. Speaking of, you know what I'm convicted for. It was being a pervert. I admit to everything. I groped a businesswoman's ass in plain sight on a full train. There's no way I'm fighting for her appeal. So as for my defense, I'm in no need of lawyers anymore.
Ahara-san, just a second.
Why would I give you that?
Yagami-san.
Hiro Mikoshiba died in a lot of pain. His final moments were truly horrific. The last thing he felt must have been fear. After slitting his throat, his body was left to rot.
Doesn't that sound great?
My gut tells me Ihara is guilty for sure. There's no doubt he's connected to Mikoshiba's murder. Need to hold his attention and convince him to stay. Gotta make him understand I have more info than the police do.
Mind taking a look at this?
That's supposed to be security footage?
I've deduced that these are the killers.
Oh.
Seems they didn't want me probing around Ijincho. They even heard my friends to send a message. Not only that, they turned a local gang against me. The first time they tailed me, I was heading to a meetup in Sawaseki.
My favorite character so far.
You remember Sawa Sensei, yes? She transferred to Serio.
Can't you see that bot?
Not long before your son passed away.
Yeah,
Sana-san. Sana-san.
She told the whole court he was never bullied.
True. She did say that.
And it's not just her I detest. The administrators, the lawyers. Felt like
The
choking
dog?
life right out. But if anyone needed to pay, it was Mikoshiba. He got what he deserved. It was nothing short of insane that they were just going to let him get a teaching credential. It all comes back to a flawed, broken system of laws that has no business calling itself justice.
I took the first one into account because it is
every aspect of how
series.
Mikoshiba died. You didn't act alone. Who were the people behind it? How'd you convince them to kill a man?
That's a good one.
Oh, the Shiba.
The way that interview went, Ahara's definitely guilty.
What was his name?
But if we can't connect him to the murderers, left with no leads to follow.
Rina?
Yeah. Kept that secret on lockdown no matter what I asked. What could possibly link Ihara to those men?
Shigura?
Damn it. And I was so close too. To think they're still somewhere in Ijincho.
Did he go by Jester in the first game?
Before the trail goes cold.
So you're heading back to Yokohama?
Kaito's waiting for me in the office. I'll be in town for now.
If anything changes, I'll contact one of you.
In the first game, he had a white mask on and he went by Jester. I only want you go back Kanadu, come out the tattoo, come out the top. Canada, 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 Canada. I said, give me the goddamn money, move it. Okay. I don't have the code to open the register. I'm just a part-timer. Don't give a shit what you are. Open it or you're dead. What is that, a robbery? And all these people are just standing around outside. And cut! That's the last shot for the day. Thank you, everyone. Okay, that... Tomorrow morning we'll pick things up. Back at the studio. Extras, you'll be getting an email from us soon. Thanks again. Oh man, they were shooting Office Alone 4 here. I wish I could have snuck in among the extras. Heh. According to Chad, there's shooting a robbery scene at another location too. Are movies with robberies that popular? Oh, it's for a movie. Jeez, I was really worried for a second there. Guess I should beat it. Don't want to be in wave cleanup. La, la, la. That's one way to cover up a murder. Just pretend it's a movie. Right. But somehow I think it's an actual movie shot. But they should really have security on hand to make sure it goes smoothly. I mean, seriously. Oh, Mickey, you're so fine, you're so fine, you're so my mind. Hi, Mickey. Hi, Mickey. Mickey, you're so fine, you're so fine, you're so my mind. Hey, Mickey. Probably they gave me some ideas.
Really, guys?
Baby, don't. Oh, Mickey, you're the man you don't understand. Nip me by the heart when you take me by the plan. Oh, baby, get the pretty you can understand. Not like you, Mickey. Oh, what in the... What is all this? Army bunnies? Now I see why there are so many people talking about it on Chatter, but seriously, what the hell happened here? Oh, sorry, I must apologize for the state of the place. What's that? To think I'd end up stuck in the park with all these costumes. I'm such a failure. And you are... Oh, I haven't introduced myself yet. I'm Mulroy, head of community promotion for the city. One of my duties includes handing out these costumes to part-timers for PR events, public awareness, education, that sort of thing.
Oh.
You're a city promoter? Interesting. I'm Yagami, a detective here in town, and you say all these costumes are yours? Well, it's my fault they're here at any rate. Today we're kicking off a new campaign to foster a kinder, more peaceful Kamurocho. Good luck with that, buddy.
What does that mean?
Oh, that sounds nice, albeit possibly a threat to my job. What sort of things did you have in mind? Dealing with these pushy barkers and scouts, helping citizens' needs, whatever might improve our public image without being too dangerous. Since this is supposed to be a big kickoff, I got all these costumes ready, then I realized I forgot to get storage for the day. Checked all the local rental companies, but it was just too last minute. It needs more than just luck. The only reason I haven't given up completely is I remembered the permit I filed for this park as our starting point, but now looking around, not sure that was such much of a solution.
I see.
Wow, yeah, I have to say, even I've never left the park looking like this much of a mess before. Yeah, I suppose it does look rather shocking. By the way, Yakimi-san, have you happened to hear this mascot's name around town yet? first debuted the character a few years ago, so I'm hoping word's gotten around by now. Oh shoot, what was it? I think I saw it on Chatter. What was the name again? Is it Onomichio? You know, I know another local mascot of sorts who wound up having cleanup around town. Maybe they should team up. I think it was Onomichio? No, sorry, wrong city. Onomichio is Onomichi's mascot. He's totally different. He seems totally different. This neat little guy's actually called Camelop. Really? Onomichio is a fisherman-themed mascot, while Camelop is, as you can plainly see, is a rabbit. So this is what Kamurocho gets. He is a sweet, daring boy who dreams of making Kamurocho a happier place for everyone to see because he's a rabbit. The puns. Wow. Ouch. Wow, that sure is an angle, but no, sorry, I haven't heard all that before. If even a local detective hasn't heard anything about Camelop, then maybe we should rebuild from the concept from scratch. I should give this one a good think. I need to get going. Let me just jump into these real quick. Who decided red eyes were a good idea for a kid's attraction? What's wrong with red eyes? Well, Yagami-san, I'm off. Once Camelop hits the streets, the ne'er-do-wells of Kamurocho are on the borrowed time. Okay. Bye-bye. Hang on, is he really planning to clean the streets wearing that? Jeez, hope he knows what he's doing.
My head hurts.
So hot. Did I hear someone? Don't tell me someone's in one of these. But which one? Maybe the noise amp would help.
There it is.
This isn't it. Go figure.
I can hear it.
This isn't it.
There it is.
For me, nothing but the general masses will think it's evil. I've heard that before, and I still call bullshit. Look at an albino animal's eyes. It's red. Doesn't mean they're evil. I think I hear a voice from this one. How do I open this thing up? Oh, here we go. Pant. Huh?
Excuse me.
Please give me my head back. Right. Sorry. At least she wasn't naked. That would have made it way more awkward. Come on, no. I mean, I have met an albino rabbit before, and that was a monster. Okay, but rabbits in general can be monsters, even with their soft brown eyes. Wait, what? Why? You look like you're about to pass out. Eep.
Hey.
Seriously, are you okay? You should take a breather, at the very least.
Oh.
Pant, please, don't talk to me. Just give me the head. This is weird, but I really don't think she's willing to interact with me unless I give her head back.
Yeah.
Fine, here's your head. So, what are you even doing in one of these here? Well, I've been working out around town since this morning, But when I came here for my break, since it's one of our designated spots, that's when I found out. The zipper on the suit's busted. I can't get it off. I've taken it off twice. So you've been in that thing all day? Why didn't you ask someone for help? Ready? I just died. Huh? My head is killing me. She's been working all day in that suit. She could be in danger of heat stroke even in winter. I should get her some water. Alright, you just wait here. I'll be right back with some cold water. Just don't budge. Where the hell am I supposed to get water? Better get it now. Okay. But where? I mean, do I have water already? I wanna know. I wanna know, now, good live. Seriously? All the way the fuck down there? I know. I wanna know, now, what is live? No, that's the main story plot. Need to hurry up and get the mascot girl some water. Oh good, I already have some. Here you go.
Hey.
You still holding up? It's Japan, they have vending machines everywhere. Someone's washing machine. That's hard and Jumanji-like sounds. Think that shit is possessed, right? I think I'm called into the game. No, someone just loaded it improperly. Let me just get the head off for you. Great, thanks. Thank you. I don't even know. Come on, shoot. Oh, come on, rules. So cold, so good. Feeling better now? Yeep! Thank you. You're a real lifesaver. Can she not talk to people without the costume? I'm shy enough with the eye contact. That eye contact is my thing. Even when I'm on the job, customers, coworkers, bosses.
I guess so.
Yeah, imagine finding a job where you don't look at anyone to be tough. But look, this is a perfect gig. As long as I'm in Camelot, I can talk to someone without actually making eye contact with them. So you're not looking at me right now? Sorry, but no. Well, that's fine. Wait, but if that's the case, why didn't you just ask for help while you're still in costume? You know, see if your boss or someone else could help you get out of it for a break? That's just so embarrassing. If someone tells me to take it off, then we'd just be standing there, looking at each other. I just couldn't do it. Boy, that sounds tough. Sorry, I have to get back to work. I don't want to get fired. See you around. Hey, are you sure you're okay? Maybe you should rest a bit longer. But I can't lose this job, not after it took me so long to... Boom.
Oh.
Sniff, I need to go, I have to... Well, she's definitely got determination, but I don't think she's healthy enough to be on the streets in a mascot outfit right now. Hey, so your campaign's about improving the city of the image of the city, right? How about I do that in your place while you rest up? Based on what your boss said, I can handle it, no problem. You do that for me? But why? I'm not sure I could ask a stranger to just work for me like that. Well then, why don't you hire me to do it? Hire you?
Yeah.
Yeah, I'm a detective here in town. Takayuki Yagami. Take all kinds of cases, from tracking down adulterers to rescuing people's cats. So your job's to help people, I see. If you hire me to help you out, I'll make sure you don't get fired, at least today anyway. Not a bad deal, right? I'm only saying so because I don't think it's a good idea for you to be out and about in a costume right now, and this PR campaign sounds pretty involved.
Yes.
No, you're right. I get it. So you really wouldn't mind filling in for me?
Yep.
Absolutely, Miss Minato Toro.
Minato-chan.
Damn it. Absolutely, Minato-chan. I should get going. Make sure you rest up, okay?
Yes.
Okay. Thank you. Yeah, just tickle my damn throat. Anyway, you don't have to go right away, Yagami-san. You have some time if you need it. Oh, alright. Should I hit the street that's coming up now?
Yeah.
Man, if she can't talk to people without the costume, going on a date must be awkward. Yeah, no kidding. Why did they make Yagami so fucking cute? Because they want to make you blush. Yep, ready to hit the streets. As for the outfit, I guess I can just pick any of these. Cooking and pulling. Going down swinging. Cooking and pulling. Down. Trying to put my controllers away from VR. Ooh. Woo! Hey now. It's not full over. That would not be kosher. Hello, kitty. Oh, Banksers. Ugh. Time for Yagami to be even cuter in the bunny costume. Eek! Really? Well, unless there's anything else, I'll be off. Sorry to make you do this. Don't worry about it. It's just for the job. Minato-chan, it's okay, seriously, you should get your rest. Heat strokes can be really serious. Right, so, you need to give... Oh, he's gone. The hell am I supposed to do in the damn bunny suit? Didn't expect walking around in this to be so tough. Hard to see too. I've got way more respect for people in these things now. The hat part's especially bad. These windows aren't very useful. Let's get this over with as soon as possible. Oh yeah, what am I actually supposed to do? Well, yeah, I'm off. Once come up, but it's the streets that never do wills of... Okay. That Leroy guy said something about dealing with pushy barkers and scouts. He also mentioned helping people in need. Maybe I should just focus on that kind of stuff. It'd probably be safest for Minato-chan's job. Let's see what's going on around here. It shouldn't be too hard. Although I'm supposed to be doing this character. What is Kamalut like anyway? Yeah, I'll just have to work on some rabbit puns, see if that covers me. Oh, aren't you a cutie? You'd make it big real quick. You could even be number one girl at our place. I'm serious. I'm sorry, I'm in a hurry. Hey, just hear me out. All you gotta do is enjoy some drinks and chat up some guys and you'll make big money. Doesn't that sound great? Our place is right over there. Just hear us out. Come on, let's go. Please let me go. Pusher Scout, exactly The exact kind of thing Moroi-san said Camelot is trying to combat. But what can I do in this get-up? Take him out. Okay. Guess as bad as this guy's being, I don't really have a choice in what to do. Boing! Ow. The fuck? Camelot says it's time for the pusher recruiters in this town to face their punishment. What the fuck? Man, maybe I shouldn't have tried doing a character. Well, whatever. Point is, I'm not letting you drag this woman off. Now, last warning, let her go. Ha, the hell you gonna do? Don't you have some balloons you gotta hand out to kids? Just fuck off already. So strong. What's with this? Whatever it is.
No way.
If you had enough, you'd better be done harassing people. And I'm not a whatever. I'm a rabbit making Kamurocho a happier place for everyone. Camelot. God, how'd I lose to you? Good grief. Hope this campaign is doing some good. Really don't want to do this much longer. Thank you. You really saved me back there. I was so scared. Don't worry about it, ma'am, but please be careful. There may be others out here like him. Right, I will. Keep up the good work, Camelot-kun. Guess this is the kind of thing Moroi-san was looking for. It's gonna be so embarrassing to lose against a giant bunny. I suppose the element of surprise is useful, especially considering how much I'm getting underestimated in this. Well, time to get back on the beat. Come to my large new world. Okay, but where the hell am I supposed to be going? Don't care the plan. Come on, 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 thinking and thinking I love. Oh, come on, come back. I'm a balloon. How is Yagami-san no taller than this kid? That was my thought when I saw these costumes to begin with, is how the hell are they actually walking around in these things? Maybe if I act quick I can get it. This costume doesn't seem suited for any real athletics though. Wow, my favorite balloon. Okay, I fucked that one up. Oh well. He's probably cramped in there. Yep. Now you're chasing a balloon? No. Apparently it failed, because I chose wrong. Maybe if I explained properly what the hell I was supposed to do there. There's another child. Can't talk to you though. Oh, there's another person. Mako-chan, where are you?
Excuse me.
Something wrong, ma'am? Oh. His head is in the top of the suit, not the bunny head. Ah, you scared me. Oh, excuse me. I just thought maybe you need some help. Actually, my son's lost. I don't want to leave here in case he comes back, so I haven't been able to look for him. Not sure what I should do now.
I see.
I understand. I'll go find him for you. What does he look like? Blue shoes, checkered coat. Got it. You just keep waiting here, ma'am. I'll have him back in 2 twitches of a whisker. Good grief. And what? That is not the child. I mean, seriously. And if it... That's not a checkered coat. Blue shoes checks out, but not... Blue shoes, checkered coat. Maybe you. You look like a boy. Could this be Mako-chan? You're Mako-chan, right? Your mom's worried sick. Huh? Wow, you scared me. Wow, that's exactly how the mom reacted. Kid fits the description too. No mistaking it. This is Mako-chan. Oh, right, my mom. I saw a rat and chased it so I could pet it, and... Where is she? Take you to her right now, is that alright? Okay, thank you. Seriously? Mako-chan, so glad you're alright. Hehe, sorry. Thank you so much. Kamalup-san, you're a real lifesaver. Oh, it's my pleasure to help. Bye, Ratman. What the fuck? I'm actually a rabbit? Whatever. My phone keeps going off, so I'm checking my messages, making sure I'm not missing anything important. Okay. Not to know more down there, but to know alone every night I'll leave right above you. I can hear the music change, I can hear my sway. Don't go below me, you don't even know me, I love you. Who's disturbing me? Facebook, TikTok, YouTube notification for a cooing vlog, yeah, emails, blah 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 blah. Come on, guys, just a quick pop in. It's only 5,000. We got plenty of cuties to choose from. What do you say? A cooing. C-O-O-I-N-G. She's an artist. No, I'm quite fine, thank you. What, you got somewhere to be? If not, just step inside for a quick look. If you don't like the place, you can leave. Well, found an extra pushy barker. Maybe I should step in.
Hey.
You have a hearing problem? The guy said, leave him alone. Huh? What in the... Camelop? Wanna know my problem? It's you getting in the way of my work. So take your stupid hat, your stupid grin, and fuck off out of here. Boing! How's this? God, what even are you? Coercion and violence against the city mascot? You're lucky I don't have you cuffed and taken in. Okay, I'm sorry. Oh, thank you so much. My wife would have killed me if she found out I even went in there. Don't imagine it. Well, I should get back to back on patrol. You stay safe, okay? Yes, keep it up. Camelop-kun. Okay, if that doesn't do it for the PR campaign, I don't know what will. I should get back to Minachon before her shift's over. He is totally gonna get her fired with those antics. Huh? Where'd Minachon go? She was right here. Well, at any rate, I'm getting the hell out of this. Okay, I'll just leave it here with the rest of them. I wonder where Minato-chan is. The one to update her real quick at least. Yagami-san. I hate you. I love you. Whoa. Eek. Why are you screaming? Why are you screaming? And why are you still in costume? Because I can't talk without it on. Seriously? Poor girl.
Either way.
You feeling any better yet? Oh yes, quite a bit, thanks to you. That's good to hear. Worked around Theater Square for you. Taught some pushy recruiters the lesson, helped a couple of kids. It's actually pretty tough with this getup. You taught lessons? Oh, Yagami-san, we meet again.
Excuse me.
Moria-san, what's the rush? Oh, the most amazing thing happened. Camelop was acting like a real local hero over at Theater Square, fighting off recruiters, helping troubled children. Apparently the office is getting flooded with calls. People are thanking Camelop, asking when he'll be back and all that. Toto-san was in charge of Theater Square, so it must have been her. Wonder where she is now. Oh, she's right here. What? So you really did all that, Toto-san? Eep! Thank you so much. All you were asked to do is hand out flyers, but you went above and beyond. I really appreciate it. Oh? Here's your pay for today and a bit extra. I wanted to give you a bonus for all the good you've done for the city and for Camelop. Although I really got my work cut out for me now, I'd better step up my own efforts as Camelop, or I might start to look bad. I should get going. Thanks again and see you next time, Toto-san. And Yagami-san, you should consider some Camelop work yourself. Who knows, you might be surprised at how well you fit the role. No, right, fat chance. This is all damp. It smells kind of funky too. Guess we'll have to get this one cleaned. Made you. So all I had to do was hand out these flyers. Sorry, I tried to tell you, but you left while I was explaining. Oh, I did, didn't I? Guess I should be the one to apologize. No, please don't. I really am sorry. I didn't explain my job well at all. But wow, Yagami-san, you're pretty awesome. Oh? I mean, I know better than most just how much of a pain these costumes can be, but you actually went out and kicked some butt in one. Then there's me who can't even look people in the eye while wearing this. Aw, Minnow-chan. I'm just so sick of it, being all clammed up like this every day. I wonder if I'll ever be able to come out of my shell. I want to get stronger so I can actually be part of this world as myself. Sure, you can do that. Huh? Think about it. You've already come to the realization that you want to change. She tried, he walked away. Think about it. You've already come to the realization you want to change. That's a pretty big first step. Or maybe the first crack in your shell. Heh, not bad. You know what? Maybe I could take this off just for a bit.
What?
Really?
Yagami-san.
Would you be willing to witness this moment?
Yeah.
I'd be honored. Hey, you've been hiding a real cute face in there. Ah! Oh. That's good for today. Any more and I might die. I see. Well, baby steps. Right. Not like the costume allows for much bigger steps than that. Well, this is for the job for today. But isn't this everything you made today? And that's a lot, too. I can't take all this. No, it's fine. Please take it. Just think of it as my thanks for putting all your hard work in my name. Admit it, Minato, you were shy to see such a charming guy. No, she's just shy in general. But then, could you keep helping me out until I'm able to get out of this costume, like, for good? Actually, yeah, I'm hiring you for another job. Think of this as the deposit. The deposit, huh?
Gotcha.
Yeah, sure, I'll take the case, and I'll see it through to the end. Oh, great. Okay, yeah, we'll be together till the end. I gotta check to make sure I have this song in my playlist. Oh, new release from Friday. Cool. What? See you later. Phew, this job's really blown up into a real case. Hopefully, we can get her talking face to face without feeling like she's gonna die. Although I admit, hiding in one of these costumes when things aren't going my way, that does sound somewhat appealing. Who knows? Oh, there's dating in this one too, and Minato Todo is one of the girlfriends. No, never. His girlfriend is Sana. I miss Sana. My best of all. I want to go in here. It's an anime store. you, Kamada, 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 Kamada. I miss you, Kamada, Kamada, Kamada. Okanaga.
Starving. I'm starting to feel it. Pretty tasty, thanks.
ありがとうございました。
My love. I miss you, Kamada, 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 Kamada. I miss you, Kamada, 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 Kamada. Of course I am. Tomorrow is Mafia. In the morning and in the afternoon.
Kaito-san, back. Kaito-san.
Hey, did you see that email from Tsukumo? Huh? It wasn't that long ago. It's something you gotta see, though.
What is it? Something happened?
It's the murder footage. Mikoshiba's murder ended up on the internet. It's going viral on all the social media sites.
You gotta forgive me. I'll do anything you want. I didn't know he'd do it. I swear. Toshiro-kun was okay. I didn't know he'd kill himself. I really didn't know. I swear I'll try to make it up to him somehow. I'll spend the rest of my life making up for it. Stop it.
What the hell?
Stop it. Stop it.
How the hell was he in two places at once?
Has an alibi for this, doesn't he? They already found him guilty, and that's the whole reason he couldn't have killed Mikoshiba, right? But if that's the case, what the hell is this? One way or another, either this thing is staged, or his entire alibi was a massive cover-up. They can't both be true. There's something I just can't shake. If you want my opinion on it, this looks real.
I need to have another chat with Ohara. Damn it. I'm not gonna let him get away with this.
There's a light. I'm burning the fireplace.
Train groping and a murder seem to occur simultaneously. Yagami relentlessly pursues these cases, attempting to poke holes in each. After confronting Akihiro Ehara, the key figure in both crimes, he witnesses a harrowing video that provides more questions than answers. In it, a bound man pleads for his life, but his attacker, bound by vengeance, snuffs it out.
Double Jeopardy! Or Ohara has a twin. Don't remember the Frankenstein place.
So the murder footage is already making the rounds online. I don't think it's showing up on TV, though.
Yeah, the net's a mess right now. It's all unsubstantiated rumors and unverified sources. Typical, really. An ex-cop going from by-the-book sex offender to vigilante avenger overnight is prime forum drama. Sentiment seems to be swinging in favor of Ehara, but there's plenty of folks on the fence about it, too. Reactions have been all over the board.
Do we know if that video is authentic? I mean, CG has come a long way, right?
Oh, or perhaps a deep fake. That is plausible. AI has reached the point where it can generate pretty convincing facsimiles. Someone even made a video that made it look like the US president was saying a bunch of crazy stuff. And that's just the tip of the iceberg. Deep fakes are only getting more authentic looking.
Can't guys like you tell if a video is fake or not, though? Aren't there any signs?
Oh, there are several telltale signs of a video being doctored. So I ran every check I could think of on the murder footage. Wouldn't you know it? Nothing came up. Most likely, we're looking at the real deal.
Most likely?
Well, no one can claim with absolute certainty that it wasn't altered in some way. Which means it's not substantial enough to prove Ehara's guilt. It's not in a court of law.
Gotcha. Do you know when and where the footage was uploaded?
It was posted sometime last night, but the source was too hard to pin down. The uploaders spread it across multiple servers overseas in a well-concerted effort to hide their tracks.
Makes sense. But I'll bet it ultimately came from Mikoshiba's killers, no matter how real or fake it is.
How do you figure?
Think about it. No one could have staged that unless they knew the specifics of how Mikoshiba was killed. From how he was positioned to little things like the blood on the ground, every last detail was just as the detectives described it.
That's a good point. All this browsing's really taken a toll on the old pinky.
Why would the killers go through the trouble of spreading this footage? What good would it serve them? Causing a public uproar, obstructing the investigation, whatever the case, I still have some interviewing to do.
Looks like another visit to Ehara might clear things up. You should ask Shirosaki-sensei about it.
Yeah, that was my thought too.
Let me get this straight. Ehara went and felt a lady up on the day Mikoshiba got killed on purpose? If that's the case, why the hell would he upload a murder confession after the fact? Is he trying to get caught?
Only Ehara could answer that one for you. I want to ask him that question myself.
So, we're off to see Saori-san then? What is it?
I don't know if medical records do indicate that he has a twin. I don't think the detective or the lawyers would have that information. Police, if they thought to look into it, would. But there's like zero reasons to ask about a twin until now.
Mafi, you're here? It's been too damn long, Mafia-chan.
Yeah. By any chance, Yagami-kun, are you working on a case for Salvi? A video got leaked. It depicted a man committing a murder.
Mafuyu is a public prosecutor for the Tokyo office. She's also best friends with Saria-san ever since college. Two talented lady hotshots of the law on opposing sides of the courtroom. Apparently they have a bit of a fan club.
Are you here about the Ihara case too?
Of course. Prosecutor's office is in total chaos right now.
I'll bet. After all, they're the ones who pushed for a hard battery conviction. If that video is real, that would mean Ihara got them to hand him a slap on the wrist instead of a murder conviction.
Yes. And it's not like the prosecution can say, "Sorry, Your Honor, we'd like a do-over," after the fact. To make matters worse, everything leading up to the trial was broadcast all over the news. Changing our tune now would undermine public trust.
That's for sure.
So, for the time being, our department is trying to predict how the defense will approach the situation. Hence why they sent me here to check in on my good friend's salary. Totally no strings attached.
Totally.
Well, that clears up a lot.
There you kids are. Figured you had to show up sometime.
Mafuyu? You're caught up in this too?
Yeah, she ran into us downstairs.
I'm sure you can work out that I'm here to spy on you. But wouldn't you like to know what we're up to as well?
Are you sure that's your only motive coming here?
Sorry?
Something like a professional excuse to see Yagami-san?
In your dreams? I had no idea Yagami-kun was involved until just now.
Alright, I'll accept that. For now.
Gotta say, I miss this little banter.
Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it! Stop it!
Needless to say, our office is going through this footage with a fine-tooth comb. That said, they've already determined their stance. They've deemed it an unreliable source, and therefore useless as evidence. Basically, they want it to look like it was considered and already thrown out.
Huh? So, they're not gonna verify the video? Not even question Ihara about Mikoshiba? Nothing?
Nope. Not after it was proven in court that Ihara committed sexual battery on October 7th. I mean, wouldn't you say a conviction has a certain finality to it? Besides, there's no way Ihara could have murdered Mikoshiba within that limited time span.
Right.
Which means the murder video doesn't really add up, does it?
What are you getting at?
I'm saying, the prosecution believes the video has been falsified. Special effects, CGI, whatever it is, we're not buying it.
Huh.
Furthermore, the prosecutor pushing that stance was the one who handled Ihara's trial.
That is...
His name is Sadao Takano. He was the one gunning the hardest for Ihara the first time around, especially considering his officer status. He kept insisting justice be served, which got the public behind him rather quickly.
He certainly looked the part of the people's prosecutor, grilling Ihara in court.
So what you're saying is, Takano could never accept anything but Ihara's original sentence. Since this footage of the murder contradicts that finding, he just thinks it's a sham.
Yes, and see that? That a fair trial's results can't be challenged by some video on the internet.
Well, who could honestly trust a system that changes its mind so easily? Both the prosecutor's office and the court are beholden to the case as Takano-kun presented it.
That's just sweeping the issue under the rug.
It has a domino effect, too. The police are beholden to the verdict we got, so our hands are tied. This applies to both Tokyo and Kanagawa.
Really? Why's that?
Supposedly, they don't want to get involved with Ihara until they're sure the video is real. If they come in with a list of questions about the murder, it'll show that doubt's being cast on the original murder.
Yeah, but no one can prove that the video's real.
Right. There's no way to verify the legitimacy of an untraceable video. But if the police aren't allowed to see Ihara, he'll never even become a suspect in the murder. That means he's untouchable.
Exactly. None of the detectives are happy about that. Especially them. Their job is to bring in a suspect, but their leads are all ending up at the same dead end.
Video footage of a murder preventing a police investigation instead of starting one. What an absurd situation.
Until recently, people were lining up to bring Ahara to justice. Yet somehow his involvement in a murder totally derailed that.
Don't be so surprised. No cop would ever want to undermine the ruling based on their own findings. Anyone who wants to go against the grain is gonna need hard evidence on their side.
So the case goes cold. All to save face for the court and the prosecution. If Ahara really did commit murder, it'll have been the perfect crime. This debacle only serves as proof.
True. It would turn the trial into a farce. There's no way we're letting this go.
But wouldn't challenging this mean going up against the entire system?
Yeah. That scare you?
Not at all. In fact, I was just thinking, we're the only ones who could take a case like this.
Ha! That's the good shit, kid.
This whole time we've been writing about Ahara as a convicted sexual predator. But it's looking more and more likely the court played right into his hand. As for me, I'm done being played for a fool.
Then you've heard what I came to say. And with that, I will be on my way. But if you need help, just ask.
I think we're good for now. Thanks.
That did clear up a lot.
No problem. See you.
Was Mafuyu-chan cuter than ever, or what? Think maybe it's time to light that flame again,
How many times do I have to tell you? It's not like that.
That was just a dream, left me in the corner. It's me in the spotlight, losing
what I'd
my
like to do is ask Ahara about
religion.
that video face to face. Any chance we could see him again?
I was actually about to suggest that. One moment. It's from Ahara's prison.
What?
Hello? Yes, this is Shirosaki. Yes, I can talk.
His prison? Why would they call us directly?
Guess we'll find out.
Understood. I appreciate the candor. That was one of the prison wardens. He was asked to convey a message from Ahara.
About what?
In short, he won't be speaking with his representation any further.
You're joking.
To be more specific, he said he's not taking any more questions. It seems he fully grasps the situation, even in custody.
How was that even possible?
I'm guessing the murder footage that was uploaded yesterday was also planned out in advance. That or Ahara's conspirators have to be filling him in. How else could he predict we'd try to see him again so soon?
I can see either of those scenarios making sense.
But only someone on the force could be leaking insider information to him like that.
Yeah. This shit's turning into a full-blown conspiracy, eh, Doc?
Whatever it is, it's screwing up our plans.
Yeah, the timing couldn't have been worse. Now what are we supposed to do?
Come on. There are plenty of leads that don't involve drilling the culprit. I'd start with Saori.
Okay.
The first thing I want to learn is whether Ahara is really the murderer in this footage. Given the entire sexual battery incident as an alibi, there is no way he could have murdered Mikoshiba. However, this new footage knocks the bottom out of that premise.
Right. Either his alibi or the murder footage. One of the two's been fabricated.
The groping or the murder right now, which one do we doubt more? What if they're both real?
But hold on. What if they're both real?
Both his alibi and the video? In that case, let's start with the murder. After committing the murder in Ijincho, Ahara would have had 13 minutes to make it to Ikebukuro Station.
Ijincho and Ikebukuro are roughly 30 kilometers apart. It's possible if he traveled 140 kilometers an hour.
Is it though? Ahara would have had to change out of his bloody clothes. So we probably ought to shave those 13 minutes down. On top of that, he was traveling during rush hour. It just doesn't seem feasible.
Okay, then let's rule that out. I'd say we're making some progress here, guys.
Boy, you're really reaching for that silver lining, aren't you?
Regardless who actually murdered Mikoshiba, we have two conflicting accounts here. Which one was faked? Gripping incident was a setup.
I think we should revisit the harassment case. When the sentence came down in court, no one expected it to end up as a murder alibi. Plus, everyone suspected Ihara was working alone. He may have not been. All this makes a huge difference. No one would suspect a train broken to involve accomplices or alibis. The search for evidence wouldn't be as intense as for a murder.
But the entire incident was caught on camera, top to bottom. There's more than enough physical evidence, too.
Then we'll need to verify each and every aspect of the case.
Okay, what first? Should we investigate the crime scene again? Maybe we'll discover something new if we check out the station during the crime's actual time frame.
No, I think we saw everything we could there. Actually, if we're reviewing evidence, we could do that from right here, couldn't we?
What catches your eye specifically? I ask because fabricated evidence would likely show signs of tampering. This would prove Ihara's alibi doesn't hold up.
Time to really scrutinize this case. What evidence was Ihara relying on to falsify his alibi? Let's see.
This part's still getting to me.
The Shinjuku Station diagram? Did something happen at the platform?
Well, the majority of the incident was caught on camera. But I don't think we have any footage of what happened around here. It's not much, but it's a blind spot all the same. Hoshino-kun and I confirmed that at the scene.
Okay. But how would this blind spot change anything?
Welcome back.
First thing that comes to mind is it gives Ihara a chance to swap with the stand-in. The real Ihara murdered Mikoshiba in Ijincho at 7:30, then headed to Shinjuku Station. Then, just after 9 o'clock, he swapped places with the stand-in, getting caught on purpose.
So you're suggesting that there were two Iharas at Shinjuku Station?
Yep. And the true assailant, the Ihara lookalike, disappeared into the crowd.
Wait, if what you propose is true, does that mean Ihara never touched the victim?
Yeah.
But the police inspection revealed trace fibers from the victim's clothing on Ihara's hand.
Trace inspection.
Yeah. So no matter what, the fact that Ihara touched the victim remains standing. The victim felt his hand reach under her skirt right after the train departed Ikebukuro. She was scared motionless for the entire commute until arriving at Shinjuku Station.
Could you describe the victim for me?
She's an office worker married to an industrial designer. Also has a 6-year-old son. Full name, Yui Mamiya. 30 years old.
A wife and mother.
Perhaps if we talk to Mamiya-san directly, she could give us more insight than that video. She may even recall something none of us know, upon learning Ihara's alibi might have been fabricated.
That's a good plan. We'll finally have a fresh source of info.
In that case, give me a moment so I can get a meeting set up. We should have her address and other information somewhere on file. Bear in mind, Mamiya-san was the victim here. As the assailant's defense, I doubt we'll get a warm welcome.
It's pretty standard for us, I'd say. Nobody rolls out the red carpet for a detective, right?
Yeah. Say, Kaito-san, looks like we've got some free time, so let's say we grab some food.
Now that you mention it, I am getting hungry. something? Bet it's not a friendly hello.
They do look like they mean business.
This Arcade's idea of an ambush? How basic.
Kato-san, there's more.
Over there, too.
Same losers from yesterday. Guess they want to settle the score.
Looks like they rounded up some buddies and waited for us to show.
Well,
They should have rounded up some more.
Let's not get Genda-sensei and them involved. Follow me.
Okay.
Nope, never enough. Oh, they want revenge for the ass kicking they received.
Alright, I'm getting fed up with this shit.
Why haven't they made a move yet? It's like they're waiting for something.
Whatever it is, they're taking their sweet-ass time. Hey! Quit dicking around and come get some!
What the hell? They're just gonna keep stalking us?
Nope. Thanks for waiting, assholes. Oh, shit.
Let me guess. You're RK too?
Bastard went straight for our heads. Are you nuts, guy?
Shut your mouth!
Oh, brother. Did they have enough now?
That's one down.
So why not the arcade at home?
Yeah?
Why not? Soma and Akutsu are at the top. They probably remember me. I'll just ask them real nice to keep their goons off our back. Unless you want to keep dealing with these fucking scrubs.
I'm fine with making a house call. Any idea where it is?
Yeah. Club, the back of Theater Square. Used to be arcade exclusive. Nowadays, I hear they let in thugs from all over. I admit, kind of curious.
Bye bye, come on, come on, come on. Where the hell am I going? Kama tatana, konta kama tanda kama katana, konta tanda kama katakatana, konta tatata kama takama tada, konta kama tatakatata, konta kama tatana kama tana, konta kama tatakama tatana, konta kama tatakatana, iya iya. Boy, boy, kapadu, come on, mama, come on, because Kaito's ugly ass shirt does all the fighting for him.
Get ready to meet some shady people.
Yeah, shady is definitely the operative word here. Can't imagine this place gets a lot of foot traffic.
Who knew an entrance to the underground was right here in broad daylight? Alright, let's get in there and be done with this.
Hey, who the hell are you two?
That's also the reason everyone wants to fight him.
The Yagami Detective Agency doesn't need any. Say, is Akutsu or Soma around?
Detectives, huh?
There a problem here? This is a public business, isn't it?
About time you showed up. We've been expecting you.
Nothing like running into an old friend.
You want to talk to Akutsu-san, fine. But only Kaito gets in.
Why?
See, we all knew the Yakuza out in the cold would come around to us once the Tojo clan came. Know what makes us such a hit?
Who gives a shit?
We got a system fleshed out. Your average gangbanger starts at rank F. And that's Yakuza. But Tojo had it that. Fast track right to me. Oh, and just for you, Kaito-san. Boss says he'll start you out
Yeah, I'm sure you've got your pick of chumps. But I'm here to talk to a fucking adult, man. So get stepping and take me to Akutsu.
Spoken like a man with some balls. Let's see why Akutsu's had his eye.
What? So I really have to just wait in the lobby?
You should thank your lucky stars you're not dead yet.
I don't know about this, Kaito-san. What if you need backup?
Going to gang turf without backup. That's too dangerous even for Kaito. We have no clue how many members are back there or what they're doing.
Relax, Tom. All I gotta do is talk man-to-man with Akutsu. We'll be out of here.
You heard the man.
It's gonna be that quick. I'll just wait right here.
You're shit for business.
Ah, come on. Don't you want to be friends?
His ugly shirt is indestructible and we all know it. Well, he has been shot in that ugly ass shirt and it doesn't have holes, so yeah. Been 10 minutes since Kaito-san went in, have no clue what's going on, and there's no sign of him returning. Guess that means...
Hey, think I could use your restroom? There's one inside, right?
You'll shit on the cement for all I care. Restrooms are for guests only.
So, you an arcade too? I take it business is good lately.
Oh, hell yeah. Recruits are swarming in by the dozen. If you're looking for quick cash and arbitrage, arcade's where it's at. Plenty of hotties, too.
Wow. And all you do is fool around on your phone. Talk about living on the easy street.
Screw.
Hey, not my fault they don't loop you into the good jobs. Bet those only go to the A-rank guys. You must be, what, F? F minus?
Fuck did you just say? Oh, did I offend you?
Sorry. Guess some gangbangers are softies.
I'll show you who's soft, asshole!
Definitely you, if all, that's all it took to get you out.
Up, my buddy does make me kind of an asshole.
Just a single trip into the wall. Wow. Never should have let Kaito-san come in here alone. I have to find him now. Not like sitting around would do the case any good anyway.
Let's go.
And I'll be right back. Oh, since everyone does paused, I do have a question for Iris for the magic song. Let's see. Man, I really hate Instagram and their stupidity at times. Is the song registered with the Korean Music Bank so it can be requested on our young radio? Because we can't request it if it's not. Even if she brought in her own fucking file, it wouldn't be requestable. For other shows, they will not play it. First, I need to find Kaito-san. He's supposed to be talking to Akutsu right now. And are all these guys okay? It'd be a pain to take them all on. Besides, if I make a scene, who knows what might happen to Kaito-san. Need to find a way around them without getting noticed by them. Let's start off searching that room. Come on, like that. Right. I requested it 3 fucking times, and all 3 times it went ignored. Bye-bye. Looks like no one's in here. Let's see if anything in here can do me some good.
Suspicious.
Safe. Wish I knew what was in it, but without the passcode, all I can do is stare at the thing. My birthday.
What the?
All these drinks are crazy expensive. This place is backed by RK, which must mean they're loaded. Or they steal the shit. Come on now.
Hey, what the?
Everything is my birthday. They seem pretty sturdy. They maybe they'll do in a pinch. That's my birthday. What's that? I could see her holding it back on purpose so she can play it first on radio. She really wouldn't have control over that, though. The most she could do is ask other people not to. What's that? I'll have to fit in this ventilation duct. Maybe it'll end up getting where I need to be. But even I can't reach that high. Anything I can use to get a leg up?
Suspicious.
Oh, these look like the perfect size. Let's give it a try. Here we go. Okay, that ought to do it. Irina and VCR say, "Hi, Jan."
Oh, hi there.
So you say you're a lobster?
Yeah.
I mean, I could definitely see how you can make that comparison, but lobsters don't scream when touched.
Shut up.
Poor Jen forgot her sunscreen yesterday when she went to a football game. Or was it handball?
It was football.
So it was soccer? Handball with an egg? You heard it. She hit me.
Football. It was football.
So she gonna feel like an orange soon. Doesn't she have to submit it to the radio? I mean, she registers it with the Korean Music Bank, the government agency that regulates artists getting paid for the music being played on air, right? That's what regulates if it can be played on radios or not. I should be able to reach the duct like this. Alright, time for some duct work. Oh, for crying out loud. So all this was explained to me before by Izak, because Lex, LXX.
Hey, where'd that new guy get taken to? Heard Akutsu's son wanted to see him. For real? Was he taken to the VIP room then? Sounds like it.
I see, looks like Kaio-san was taken to the VIP room.
Even I've never gotten in there. What makes him such a big shot?
Great, the government said this can take some days or years until they decide on it. No. It's just a registration thing. VIP room seems to be that way. Alright, I'll check it out. The day it's released it's like filing your marriage certificate with the government. It just gets filed away. I mean, there's more to it than that, but especially with music, but yeah. That's bartender. I guess he's just setting up. Maybe it's just from up here, but he kind of looks like me. I just had an idea. Let's see if I can track that guy down. So basically it's just a government agency that makes sure that singers, artists, etc. get paid for their music being played. So it's not going to take days or weeks or years.
Sorry, man. Take a quick breather.
The day it's debuted. There you go, Irina. Abs. And tidy whities. So the day it gets debuted is the day it's supposed to become available to be played on radio by request, or even if someone just wanted to play it, like a radio host decided to pop it into their mix. He looks comfy on the shitter. Oh, I missed it. The Kaito or the Yagami lookalike. You missed it. Oh my. Basically, though, if Iris didn't register with the music bank or wherever it is, wherever it's called, so it can be requested on radios, no other Aryong show is ever going to play it, even if it's in the system. It'd be like requesting one of Boitello's remixes. They're not going to play it because they're technically not allowed to. If it's brought in for a show, they have a USB for that, plugged into the system so it can be played. So that's how we got like Tello remixes. That's how you get people's video clips played and all that other stuff. There, because it's not registered with the bank, they're not allowed to physically play them on the regular. If it's for a segment, sure, but damn cat, what the hell? But that's why they're not playing Tello's remixes like they were when he was a guest and making them every week. He'd bring them in on a USB and they'd load it into the system for a one-time. I was actually thinking about requesting a song from Tello at some point. I mean, you can, as long as it's one of his originals. Then again, I asked Wonders of Jeju to play her new song for me, and AK said it would soon be in the system. Say, it's not in the system yet. And it doesn't take that long for them to load it into the system. There you go. You get a look at his tidy whities. He's just sleeping it off. I don't know, I was thinking about a remix. Well, good luck with that. He changed positions. Mm-hmm. Great, even more of them hanging around. If I get surrounded here, it's all over. Better be extra careful if I have to deal with any of them.
Hey, you there!
Yes? Can I help you?
You better stop fucking around. Didn't I ask you for another round?
Huh? Another round?
You forgot my order already? I want my bottle.
Yeah, I'll get right on that.
Wait a minute. You know what? Fuck the bottle. How about you just mix me a cocktail?
But of course.
Guess I don't have any choice but to make this guy his drink. Hang on, maybe this is just what I needed. If I put him under the table with some strong booze, I can clear them out of here. Worth a shot. Anyway, I hope you have, some hangover cures, fellas. I'm a caddy. Oh, for crying out loud. Hi! Ugh.
Yes, sir.
Whiskey. Everclear would do a better job. Ooh, I actually managed to get through that somehow. This guy worked against the one guy, but the guard looks harder to trick. Won't be able to get into the VIP room unless I do something about him. Should lure him into the shadows on the other side and take him out there. Stop. Well, that means I'll have to cut across this floor. Gotta be careful about this. There we go. I ain't able to be careful about anything with two cats on me. No kidding. I mean, as a receipt for the cocktail. I think chloroform might work a little bit faster than this shit, though. I know it's somebody. What's your deal? Hmm? Banks is just ready to kill something. You don't care what. Bruce Heath won't remember shit. DJ AK also said she will check out Iris' song. What? Am I not allowed to pet you now? Come up the door. Oh, Simba. Are we comfy? So what's with Jen and the football? She went to a football game, American football game yesterday, and I'm giving her shit about the context of football. And she got burnt, yes. Because football wouldn't imply that the foot is connecting to the ball. No hands required. You know, like soccer. Which is why the majority of the world calls soccer football. But here in America, we have football, which requires you to use your hands to throw said ball to your teammates, or carry the damn thing to the end zone. This is not football. In fact, you have a specialized kicker. She was mad because I was like, so you were talking about egg-shaped handball. Sports are her thing, so... There you go. Hello. Let me guess, you just really want help, don't you? He's staring at my shoulder like, I'm gonna pounce. Oh, no you're not. Okay, back to this. So I'm supposed to go to the other side of the room. What? Does she have sunburn cream to ease the pain a bit? Possibly. Yeah, she thumped me because I was annoying her too much. Yogurt works too. Yogurt's good to eat though. These guys, I mean, seriously. This is what greed gets you, haha. They're like, ooh, coin. And then I'm like, haha, night night.
That's a good boy.
Drivers wild will drive you crazy. People shouting. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night and party every day. I wanna rock and roll all night. Somehow I don't think we have yogurt here. What is she singing? I can't hear her.
I hate to say it, Arkansas. I'm in a price bracket you couldn't afford if you wanted to.
I'm not saying you need to call it quits on the detective gig you've got going, Kaito-san. You can just give us a hand, help us out a bit when Arcane needs some real muscle on the field.
That a fucking joke? On what planet would I sign up for more busy work?
Think you might want to tone it down there, big guy? I've got my boys in the room. Being talked to like this isn't a good look.
Why would you care how you look? You're a bunch of damn Yakuza. You and Soma are picking up the Tojo clan scraps, yeah? Or do you have a real plan?
We'd have the manpower if we wanted to.
With all your washed-up Yakuza and punk-ass kids? I don't see it happening. What are you fucking thinking?
Exactly why we need more guys like you. Help me show this crew how the big boys roll. I need some authority on this to get it built the right way.
So you want me on as a drill sergeant for scumbags? Count me out.
Kamurocho's underground river of cash is still flowing, but there's no more Tojo clan upstream to collect it all. There's no more rules. We can run this town however the fuck we want. And once we've got ours, we can slip back into civilian lives to live it up clean as a whistle.
You want to be a civilian again? You're kidding.
Oh yeah. Want to have the cash to buy your favorite store, pop out a couple of kids and settle down with a family? Never would have been possible in the Yakuza life.
Well, why the fuck would you need me to do that? After you step into the shadow of the underworld, you never really escape from those chains. Don't sell me your bullshit like I'm one of your fucking brats. Sounds to me like your whole damn pitch just ran out of gas. Go out there and build your dream gang if you want. I don't give a shit. That said, if you keep bugging me about this shit, I'm gonna make sure you regret it. Keep your fucking distance from us.
Did you say us? Are you refusing to join up because you have a partner? Bring Yagami along for all I care.
Did you hear a word of what I just said?
I'd reconsider that stance if I were you. If you weren't coming along as a friend, then you're my enemy.
I don't take work from assholes.
Have it your way, then. Hey, round up the boys.
Sir. Hey! Get off your asses!
Too late for that. I knew exactly how this little chap was gonna make out.
Son.
Yeah, well, I knew exactly where you'd be for a chat you weren't invited to.
Well, if you're done over there, shall we get back down to business?
You're not walking out of here.
If you don't know how to use that thing, you're gonna cut yourself, man. You sure?
You fuckers are the ones who don't know shit. This whole damn town belongs to the arcade now, you know.
Now the whole town belongs to you, huh? You fucking morons. You're gonna have to pry this town out of my hands!
That's 3 down without taking a single hit.
Hey, quit dragging your ass!
Right. Sorry, boss. Yo! Fuck them up, boys!
Oh, shit. Your table, sir. And a seat for you. And a seat for you. Dinner for one is served. Not really for one though. I mean, I've got a whole lot of whoop ass for all of them. The can's big enough. He only thought he got me down.
Dumbass, you down already?
That was 2 groups.
No, sir. Come on, let's fucking do this!
Another hard hitter. Go figure. Think you killed him? I doubt it. Boing! Look at that. I'm like a slappy. No cone, come a dick like Willie, come a dick like Billy, come a that one like a Willie. Some of them don't never keep as I say. Some of them just have to call to bite me, burr, from the give me done being chosen, from the dark like most, give me fashion like roses.
I understand why you wanted Kaito on your side.
Still got anything you want to say, Akutsu?
I can appreciate your perspective on this, Kaito.
In that case, you better leave us the hell alone.
Yeah, we can do that. We get it. It's fine. Right, Akutsu?
Why are you here? Aren't you busy?
Just checking in. You made quite a mess here.
Ah, it's Soma. Soma.
Doug meets Soma. He's the leader of the arcade.
Yeah, I kind of figured. You keep saying we, but I don't think you know what's going on. You just gonna waltz in here and bark orders?
Kaito-san turned down your offer, didn't he? And the other guy is Yagami from his own detective agency. Before that, he was an accomplished lawyer. Now he's with Kaito-san independently.
It's my job to be running HQ, though. You shouldn't roll up unannounced.
I'm supposed to leave you to your own devices. I do have to check in, at least to show my face.
Got a cold?
It's a dust allergy, actually. Tough thing to live with.
Yeah, that
couldn't have been easy, man. I bet they would beat the shit out of you if you didn't blow your nose.
You know it. I do wish we'd had the time to work together, Kaito-san. You as well, Yagami-san. It may feel like we're a small-time outfit in the media term, but arcade will show you. But in the meantime, we'll leave the two of you be. Does that work?
Finally, some sense. Best of luck with the growth. As the leader here, you need brains and brawn.
Something else?
Your gang was out there searching for some guy in a picture. Oh. How'd that hunt end up turning out? He was some kind of girls' bar manager, wasn't he? It sounded like he'd disappeared from Kamurocho more than a few years back. You have any luck tracking him down?
We actually found that he's unfortunately dead. Likely murdered. Considering Kamurocho's reputation and the nature of his profession, I can't say I'm all that surprised.
Got it. I guess I was just kind of curious.
Always happy to oblige a detective.
Guess we shouldn't have taken our case so lightly, even though they're new to the scene.
Yeah. Supposedly Soma's the one who spearheaded the campaign to scoop up all the ex-Tojo. Turns out he's teaching the next generation of thugs about protection money, load show, bugging. He's like an unemployment agency for shitheads. They've got 50 full-time bodies so far, but if you include part-timers and other associates, they may be well over 2,000 strong.
That's a lot. Even half that's a lot.
The Yakuza left behind a gaping power vacuum in this town. Even if it wasn't okay, someone else would have swooped in. So much for peace and quiet in Kamurocho, huh?
Saru-san's calling. Hello?
It's Shirosaki. Sorry for the wait. I found our file on a Hara victim.
Ah, Mamiya-san, right? Yui Mamiya?
Yes. She lives with her family in Ikebukuro. I'm about to make a quick house call.
Awesome. Then I'll be right over.
Good. See you sooner than later, I hope.
I caught all that. You go on ahead, Doc. This one's outside my area of expertise.
Okay. I'll head back to the office when I'm done.
Yeah, it doesn't involve cracking skulls after all.
Excuse me. ありがとうございました。
No love is wrong enough. Those are drawing up good man. I'm gonna write my time. I'm gonna out my mind so I can go. I love you so. Now I'm right in line. Never feel free. Take a chance on me. And bring around me, no, can bring around. The body to go feeling down. The one alone. When the pretty birds are flown, come and feel free. The webs on me. The Streets is okay, toilet is worse. Got that right. Ba 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 ba. But feel free. Take a chance on me. Come back, very best you never see. Come back to the best you never me. Ba ba ba. But feel free. Take a chance on me. But no one was gonna retrieve it for you on the streets like Yakime Boy did. Are you saying I'm not kind?
Oh, perfect timing, Yagami-san. And here I was about to go without you. Are you ready to visit Mamiya-san?
Time to head to the home of Ehara's victim, who doesn't know we're dropping by. I'm jumping. Even worse than a toilet, though, is a toilet that's being used. Been jumping. Who da, boy? A toilet mid-flushing. You ain't retrieving that shit.
Remember, we're speaking to a victim here, Yagami-san. One whose assailant we defended in court. If we had tried to make an appointment, she probably would have declined outright.
Not sure showing up unannounced is much better. Let's just hope she's willing to talk.
Yes, there's no way around it. It's a risk we had to take.
Well, here goes nothing.
Yes?
I'm Shirasaki from the Genda Law Office, the attorney for Mr. Akihiro Ehara. You may remember me from the hearings.
Why are you here? Don't you know it's rude to show up at someone's door uninvited?
I understand, but we have a pressing matter that directly concerns you. If we could do this another way, we would. I apologize for any inconvenience.
I'm sorry. The trial's over and done with. No one can legally turn you away.
You're right, but I'm only asking a moment of your time. Please, would you mind?
Even Sari-san couldn't whip out a solid approach for this. Are we really out of luck here?
I don't have time for this. I'm going to have to ask you to...
Wait, before you do that. Sorry to butt in. I'm Yagami, the detective helping Sari here.
And?
Can't let this be the end. I need to talk her into opening the door somehow. Empathize?
Are you aware of the trending video that's leading people to believe Hara committed murder? Thing is, the victim is confirmed to be alive in Yokohama until the morning of your own incident. And since Ehara was on the train with you, they're ruling him out as a murder suspect.
So, what is it you're getting at?
Just trying to ensure you're in the clear from any of that unfortunate business. If we could do this now, we'd never bother you again. All we need is 10 minutes of your time.
How absurd.
We're only trying to help, but if later would work better for you, we could always come back another time. With our supervisor, of course. That visit would probably be more formal. Paperwork, audio tapes, and other trouble. You'll want to clear your schedule.
I really don't have time for any of that.
I understand, and it's entirely our fault. We thought we'd do this casually, but we really should have been more by the book. But it is a murder case, so we do have to make sure our paperwork is in order. Now, would you prefer to schedule a date to accommodate a more formal interview?
You said 10 minutes if we do it now, right?
We'll make it as painless as possible.
Hold on.
We really do appreciate it.
Well, I'm impressed. I'm also not sure I should trust a word you say ever again.
You did get us in the door, didn't I?
I'm joking. I do appreciate the help. Now let's not screw this up. This is likely the only conversation we'll have with Mamiya-san.
Hello.
Hi there.
Hi. Again, we apologize for the intrusion.
Let's just get this over with already.
Okay, bye-bye.
We'll make this quick.
We could use a conversation opener from Mamiya. Let's take a quick look around for something useful. Child's drawing, probably of his mother. They even put in a nice frame. How cute.
Suspicious.
If I remember correctly, Yui Mami lives here with her husband and son. They seem pretty happy in this picture. Is there something in that area or not? This room belongs to... Oh, the bike. Children's bicycle, obviously, that belongs to the boy we met. Obviously, you can't open drawers or anything with that to see how they live day to day. Okay. That's Yui Mamiya, wife, mother, office worker, and victim of Ihara's perversion. Got on the same train in Ikeburo, where she ended up having to suffer through Ihara's groping her. Sure, the laptop's full of useful data, but we're not obviously not going to it. Obviously. Yui Mamiya's 6-year-old son, cute kid. Guess he just started grade school. Seems he's pretty excited by visitors dropping by. Looks like his dad's not home yet, though. Okay, we're done.
So, Doc, I've already told the police and the court everything they could want to know about that morning.
I'm sorry to put you through this again, but would you mind going over those details with us?
What else is left to discuss?
I understand how pressured you might feel.
I've gone over this so many times. I wonder if pressing charges was even worth it.
No. What you did was both brave and inspirational. Many victims are afraid to come forward for any number of reasons. Your voice might give them courage to find their own.
Ironic, hearing this from that predator's defense team.
Well, perhaps.
Would you mind walking us through that day from the beginning?
It's nothing so mysterious. I was just on my way to work when some man grabbed my butt. That's all it was.
Nothing else was out of the ordinary that day?
Correct.
Not to pry, but where is your husband today?
Still at work? He usually doesn't get home until later. On that note, I have to feed my son, so let's get this wrapped up soon.
We'll try our best. Moving along. On that day, you and Ihara-san boarded the train bound for Ikebukuro, correct? Had you ever seen the man before then?
No. At least not that I can recall. How many times must I go over this? The lawyer friend here already knows everything I have to say. What do you gain by getting me to repeat things?
That's the thing. Yagami-san here is a specialist. He can take whatever you repeat, analyze it, and draw up an entirely new conclusion. Right?
Of course. That's exactly why I'm here.
Great, now the pressure's really on. Seems to be a recurring thing lately.
In the security footage, as you stepped on the train, it looks like Ihara-san stepped right behind you. Were you aware of his presence at this point?
I was. It felt like someone kept pushing up against me with no sense of personal boundaries. I remember second-guessing myself at the time, thinking it was normal for the train to be that packed.
Then the train took off while you were stuck in that situation.
Yes. And then I felt the back of his hand against me. It kept getting worse from there, to the point where he went under my skirt. And the pig had the nerve to write it off as an accidental brush on a crowded train. But that kind of touch wasn't accidental. He even grabbed at me.
Truly awful. And I do sympathize. I've also had to turn in an abuser like that. Personally speaking, some men can't wait to debase themselves at the first opportunity.
Why would you say that and look at me?
I just stood there, frozen. Couldn't see who was touching me. I had no idea what to do. I wanted to scream. But what if he just played it off? So I decided I would bear it till the next station.
Are you okay, Mommy?
I'm fine, sweetie. We're just having a bit of a grown-up talk. Are you hungry?
Uh-huh.
Then go read your book and wait over there for Mommy. We're almost done.
Looks like this is going to be ending soon no matter what. I should keep my questions brief. Up to now, I haven't heard any contradictions between Mamiya's account and the security footage.
You said the abuse lasted the entire 6 minutes between Ikebukuro and Shinjuku Station. Did you see the groper's face at any time during that span?
No. I was too terrified to look. And I thought, even if I did, I could just pull away and escape. But just as the train was pulling into Shinjuku, I reached back and grabbed the hand on me. That's when I saw his face. Of course, he shook me off as the doors opened, but I'd already gotten a clear look at him. He must have known I could turn him in at that point. So we ran, and I chased after.
Right. That was captured by the station's security cameras.
Great job tailing him in such a crowded space. On that note, did you ever happen to lose sight of Ihara-san while running?
His cat was pretty easy to spot, and no one else was bolting off the platform like that, so I never lost sight of him. At that point, I could feel my voice returning, so I just screamed, "That man grabbed me!"
I'm glad there were good Samaritans nearby.
For sure. And there were a lot of smartphones out, so I figured there was no way for him to get away with it. I was so relieved.
I see. I think I've got the gist of it. But now we've got a piece of evidence that contradicts what you told us.
What do you mean?
You and Mamiya's storylines up with their testimony from the trial, but there's one thing that contradicts.
Well, on the same day, 6:30 a.m. in Yokohama, a student teacher named Hiro Mikoshiba was sent off to work by his mother. But he was soon abducted near his home, only to be found dead much later in Ujincho.
Is that...
According to the video, Ihara-san here is the murderer.
What?
He killed Mikoshiba in cold blood to get vengeance for his bullied son. His kid was about to graduate high school. Instead, he took his own life. So Ihara took it upon himself to punish his son's torment.
That's awful.
But now we come back to the issue here. If this footage is authentic, then Ihara-san couldn't have been your assailant. The victim's estimated time of death and Ihara-san's time of arrival in Tokyo simply don't allow for it. It's just not possible for someone to make that commute. But there's the flip side. If Ahara-san was in fact your assailant, it would mean this murder footage is a fabrication.
I don't know what you expect me to say after all this.
Right? Now you know how we're feeling. That's why we came to see if you had any leads for us.
So that's what this is about.
After hearing your story, I had no doubt, which would obviously mean that murder video is fake.
Then, who shared that video, and why?
Wish I knew. Based on the quality, something this convincing would need quite a budget. Whether it's CG on top of real murder footage, or just a rock-solid AI creation, no way it was cheap. So why go through all this effort to fake a murder? Who would benefit from it? But I have to say, I feel much closer to piecing this puzzle together with your help today. Thank you very much for your time.
Yes, and rest assured, this will be the last time you see us. Our apologies for the unexpected visit, and for dredging up unpleasant memories.
It's fine. So long as this is really the end of it all.
I'd like to report Mamiya-san's account to the rest of the team. Can I count on you to be there?
Sure. Let me give Kaito-san a heads up.
All right, then I'll see you there.
I don't know. I don't hear Kitty. Looking down.
Yo, me.
Hey, just got back to Kamurocho. Any good? Any news?
All good here, man. What's with you? You worried our kid got to me or something?
I mean, they did run their mouths by stabbing us in the back. But if you're good, I'm good. Anyway, I'm heading to Genda so Sari-san and I can go over what we learned from Mamiya.
You're the boss. As for me, I'm calling it today.
You do that.
Are we ready, Yagami-san? Let's start with our visit to Mamiya-san, if that sounds reasonable to you.
Yeah, let's start there.
So, the victim's story is completely in line with her court testimony, huh?
That's correct. There wasn't anything new to pick up.
Unfortunately.
In which case, should we look into the murder video instead? Like, figure out how they made it?
Let's not get ahead of ourselves here. Whether that tape's fake or real, someone had to put it online, right? Do we have any theories on who that might be?
Well, the footage showed enough of the surroundings to make the crime scene clear. As somebody who's been there, I can confirm that the blood splotches match what you see in the footage. Which means...
Who uploaded Ahara's murder footage to the internet? I'm gonna guess accomplices.
The murderer's accomplices have to be the ones who posted the footage.
Yeah, I can't see it any other way.
I also agree with Yagami-san.
But in that case, what would their motive be?
Maybe they wanted to make a mockery of the police, or even the whole system.
Huh?
We know Ahara got himself convicted for groping, so he had an alibi for Mikoshiba's killing. But then, his conspirators turned it around by uploading the murder video online. Almost as if to say, look how he got away with it.
I see. Yeah, that does make it sound like he's taunting me.
That's well and good, but I'd like to shift gears. Let's talk about the actual fabrication of the video. How does one go about that?
Well, for example, the true culprit would be taped murdering Mikoshiba. Then Ihara's face would be copied and blended onto the killers. That's how they'd approach it in a Hollywood movie.
But then, wouldn't you be able to see traces of it being faked?
Fukumo-san reported that he's found nothing of the sort in his analysis.
We've been down this road before. If we take the stance that the footage is fabricated, we have absolutely nothing to work with.
Then let's tackle this from the stance that the video's actually real. If that's the case, there has to be a flaw in the groping issue. I think we've collected enough evidence to find it too.
Before meeting with Yui Mamiya, didn't you mention the possibility of Ihara using a stand-in? Perhaps the real Ihara murdered Mikoshiba in Jincho and swapped places with the imposter so he could be detained.
But we couldn't find an opportunity for the swap to happen, remember? From the moment he set foot on the Ikebukuro platform, Ihara was constantly on camera.
But wait, that's not entirely accurate, is it?
Huh?
Ihara wasn't constantly on camera between Ikebukuro Station and Shinjuku, and the proof is...
Remember how we mocked up a diagram on the Shinjuku Station platform?
Yeah. No, wait! That's it! You could be onto something. There's a point where Ihara wasn't on camera at all.
What is this point you speak of?
Let's all go over the diagram so that everything will be clear. Here's what I want you to see. What the? It's very
yes, this is the spot I'm looking for.
There's a moment where Ihara and Mamiya-san can't be seen by the security cameras. The dotted lines on the arrow represent the camera's blind spot.
It does appear so. So you're saying this is where the groper, the fake Ihara, traded places with the real one?
Can't say it's impossible, right?
Right. Except if that actually happened, Mamiya-san would have been right behind them at the time. Could the two really swap places without her noticing?
In a crowd like that, I think it's feasible.
If that really was Ihara's plan, then I'd say he was being careless.
Careless? How?
Well, on the day of the incident, the station was packed for morning rush hour. That means there was no solid guarantee the assailant could make the switch. He could have been nailed by any random passerby before reaching the blind spot.
Good point. Not only that, if Mamiya-san had called for help while the train was still moving, then the first Ihara would have been caught before even reaching the platform.
Oh, I mean, yeah. Call it.
Think about it, Yagami-san. Why would Ihara's accomplices meticulously plan out every last detail of this alibi, only to leave such a crucial component to chance, as Hoshino-kun pointed out?
No, just doing my job.
True. Good work, Hoshino-kun. In fact, I think that may back up my own take on it.
Yeah?
What if everything, including the appearance of leaving the plan to chance, was part of the plan?
Can you expound on that?
I'm saying I agree that such an airtight alibi wouldn't have allowed for contingencies. And that takes the question to another level. Just how far did they line up the pieces in advance to make the swap work?
Are you saying there's more to it than we discussed? What did we miss?
If everything on the day of the murder, including the train groping, was planned from the start to finish, what else could we possibly deduce? Yui Mamiya was colluding.
I know this won't go over well, but what if Mamiya was colluding with Ihara all along?
Huh?
Bear with me. Let's say Mamiya was in on this, and knew about the imposter in advance. If that's the case, the swap could happen right in front of her, and no one but the three of them would know.
You're saying the victim of a groping conspired with her assailant beforehand? That's ridiculous.
Is it though? It's not a suggestion I'm fond of, but I have to consider the possibility of Mamiya playing a part in this conspiracy. Is it really ridiculous though? I mean, there's no actual footage of her being groped.
Let me just say, I'm only trying to work out how a swap like that would be guaranteed to work. Now, if Ihara and his stand-in both know that Mamiya will pretend not to have seen them, they can trade places in the blind spot with impunity. Conversely, if Mamiya wasn't in on the plan, the idea of a swap would never work. We can say with certainty that she would have seen the swaps, so she could have even called attention to the real Ihara the moment he stepped in. That way, the people around her would be focused on chasing the correct assailant. The rest is as we know. They caught Ihara and detained him until the police showed up.
Hold that thought. If your theory is accurate, what about Ihara's trace evidence? Remember that fibers of the victim's underwear were detected on his hand.
Well, that can also be explained by Mamiya being in on the plan. For example, while the stand-in was showing himself with the security cameras, Mamiya could have easily provided Ihara access to a pair of underwear at the same time. Maybe the stand-in loitered around for so long because he was letting everyone else get themselves in place.
It's not impossible.
We can work out the other details later. The point is, Ihara's murder alibi is shot if Mamiya was involved. In summary, it's possible that Ihara disgraced himself to secure an unshakable alibi when she was murdered.
I'll concede that it's an avenue worth pursuing.
And when it comes to the prosecution, they can't just admit they got the first case so wrong. Plus, they can't question Ihara about Mikoshiba's murder. In fact, their only option is to claim the tape was faked.
So he managed to make a farce out of the system after all.
Well, his court case for his son's bullying did get more or less thrown out, didn't it? The school, the investigative committee, and the court all agreed there wasn't enough evidence to convict anyone. No surprise for me that the guy held a grudge against the system for so long.
Hold on. Before we all decide on this.
What's up?
The obvious question to me is why would Mamiya be party to such a crime? She appears more than financially stable, and she's even raising a child. So why would she do something so enormously risky as helping establish a murder alibi?
Yeah, I haven't gotten that far yet. Maybe she was promised something that far exceeds the risk. Or maybe Ihara has some kind of dirt on her even?
Enough to make her help with a murder? What sort of secret would be big enough to force someone into that one?
53-year-old patrolman, a married office worker and mother. Only connection between them so far is the train station itself.
What info do we have on Mamiya anyway? Maybe we can spot a connection to Ihara through her profile.
I'll pull her information. Just a second.
Oh. I just thought of something else those two would have guaranteed by working together.
What's that?
If Ihara wanted to use this crime as a murder alibi, he needed it to blow up into the public eye. But if he had chosen a victim who stayed silent, then nothing would have come of it. A solid plan would need to eliminate that variable, which means Mamiya being an accomplice was crucial to Ihara's success.
That's true.
Looks like Ihara pulled one over on the prosecution. Had his accomplices right where he wanted them, with his victim. Once we learn how he's connected to Mamiya, we can root out the rest of his team.
Let's see. According to her file, her maiden name is Yui Suzuki. 30 years old, so that's consistent. Originally from Ota, Tokyo. Attended a private high school called Kurakawa Academy. Later graduated from Toto University.
Huh.
Met her husband on the job, apparently. Her husband, Taichi Mamiya, is an industrial designer at Techno Zeta Inc. 6 years ago, she gave birth to their only son, Sotaku, who's now in first grade.
Hold on. You said she went to Kurakawa Academy? I heard that name in Ijinchu. If I recall correctly.
Kurakawa Academy. Isn't that where Tsukumo graduated?
That's not where Tsukumo went, was it? Before, closing himself off to the world?
Nah, Tsukumo-san studied remotely. He told me that when we were out having drinks one night.
Wait. Tsukumo went out drinking with you?
Yeah, we had fun.
What did you guys even talk about?
Hey, why am I getting grilled all of a sudden?
Getting off topic.
I agree. This is nowhere near relevant. Yagami-san, what were you saying about Kurakawa Academy?
Oh, right. went to scope out the murder scene, there were these 3 guys watching the detectives and me. They told us they were just checking things out. They mentioned they're Kurokawa grads, too.
You have any ID on you?
Will my license work?
Takei-san, age 30.
Kaike-san, age 30. Mommy is 30 as well.
What's that got to do with anything? Aren't we trying to find a connection between Mamiya and Ohara?
I found the Kurokawa Academy website. Looks like they're pretty prestigious. It's in Tokyo, specifically in Ote. Pretty close to where Mamiya lived. No.
What?
The girls there get such cute uniforms.
You want to start all over from the bar exam?
I've seen that uniform before, too, actually. Oh. On an old picture of a teacher at Serial High. Sawa-sensei. Ohara's son from Final. Is she actually a Kurokawa grad, too? I don't know Sawa-sensei's exact age, but she could well be 30. Maybe all of them are even classmates.
Could this mean they're actually linked? The victim and her up-to-now unrelated assailant?
It's a tenuous link at best. Could fall apart any time. But no true detective alive can pass it up.
A previously unseen link is established between the groper and the victim. Charting out their relationship is akin to tracing a spider's web. But with each false thread ruled out, only the improbable truth remains. Ehara orchestrated the groping as a diversion. And by tarnishing his name, he secures both an alibi and his ultimate revenge.
Chapter 6, Converging Heat. Man, I'm getting through this one quick today, ain't I? Must have been a very short chapter.
Hiro Mikoshiba's murder was sparked by the bullying of Toshiro Ehara, who committed suicide 4 years ago. The graphic video that hit the net showed the world how Toshiro's father, Akihiro Ehara, had brutally avenged his son. We also know the father had accomplices. On October 7th at 6:30 a.m., they forced Mikoshiba into a vehicle, took him to an abandoned building. Then, around 7:30 a.m., the time frame when Ehara killed Mikoshiba, the other conspirators were probably nearby, even though they weren't on camera.
At the same time, 30 kilometers away at Ikubu Grove Station, a man who looks like Ehara is caught on camera. We'll call that guy the stand-in. The stand-in made sure he was in front of the cameras for more than an hour before boarding the 9:06 a.m. train, the same one Yui Mamiya was on. After committing sexual battery on that train, he meets the real Ehara in the camera's blind spot, and they change places. That's how he established a false alibi for Mikoshiba's murder. And to achieve this, the victim, Yui Mamiya, had to have been in on it from the start.
Sure are a lot of people getting their hands dirty for Ehara. Mamiya, Ehara standing on the train, you guys who kidnapped Mikoshiba. How did some troubled cop manage to recruit so many allies?
Well, one person that comes to mind, who might be the key to all this, is Yoko Sawa. She's a teacher at Serial High. She was the only adult Toshiro-kun ever told about the bullying, and she supervised Mikoshiba as a teacher before he disappeared. On top of that, she's a Kurokawa Academy graduate, same as Mami. Those trespassers at the murder scene were also from Kurokawa. Since they're all about the same age, it's possible they were all classmates.
So you're saying these classmates are also Ehara's murder accomplices?
If we consider Yokosawa the central link, that's very possible. We do know that as a teacher, she felt deep remorse for Toshiro-kun's suicide. Maybe she recruited her old classmates to help Ihara take his revenge.
Where did Ihara go to school?
To rule that out. I'm hoping that's not the case.
Savage.
It's just, she's a really good teacher. She's
Breakfast.
passionate, responsible. She's always putting the
So
students first.
savage.
I know she regrets the past. A student died on her watch. And now another of her students, Mikoshiba, is found dead. So if it turns out she's involved,
Same as always. Eggs,
I doubt I'll be able to
tots,
trust her judge of character ever again.
probably sausage for herself.
Yeah, I'm going back to Ijincho tomorrow. The plan is to bring up Mamiya's name to Sao-sensei and see how she reacts. Until then, let's not jump to conclusions about her involvement.
Alright.
Can I chime in real quick? I was looking into Kurakawa Academy and I stumbled across something that may be relevant.
What's that?
Well, it happened 13 years ago, but there was an attempted suicide. The third year jumped off the school's roof after being thoroughly humiliated.
I mean, what are tots? Shredded up potatoes stuck into a ball kind of shape. Well, not ball. Well, hay bale kind of shape. So they're technically hash browns. Bullying suicide from 13 years ago. Didn't Sawa-sensei mention that too? If I remember correctly, the student lived but remains in a coma to this day.
Actually, Sawa-sensei mentioned that. She said it was a boy in her class.
Right, that's gotta be the same case then. The student's name was Mitsuru Kusamoto. He's 30 now, but still in a coma.
So eat.
And all that info's on the net?
It wouldn't be normal, but his mother happens to be vice minister of the Ministry of Health. Ever heard the name Reiko Kusamoto?
Not once.
I have. It was on the news. They were talking about her and her son.
Vice ministers rank above most government officials, so this lady has quite a position of power at the Ministry of Health.
Well, do you remember the uproar in the health ministry when Vice Minister Ichinose got arrested? Apparently, his successor couldn't contain the resulting chaos, which is when Kusamoto-san got tapped to lead. They couldn't afford another criminal scandal, so her promotion was out of the blue. She was a safe choice, a veteran with tenure and experience. Not to mention, her son's tragedy made people see her as a more sympathetic figure. Very popular. She's kind of a new generation heroine, so to speak.
Is any of that relevant to the case at hand, though?
Who knows? But Reiko Kusamoto and Ihara both have children who were bullying victims. I don't think that's a connection we can afford to overlook, if you ask me.
Okay, so Kusamoto's son. What exactly happened to him?
Let's see. He was bullied by a fellow third year at his school, Shinya Kawai. The records say he harassed Mitsuru-kun every day, in and out of school. Well, one time he even stuffed dirty rags in his mouth.
That's so cruel.
Yeah, and the teacher was a real piece of work. Apparently he knew, but he just smirked and said, "Don't overdo it."
Oh, I remember now. The media pounced on that one hard.
If they were classmates, then both Sawa-sensei and Mamiya were...
Did he pronounce heroin correctly?
Maybe because they couldn't save Mitsuru-kun. Their guilt left them open to Ihara's persuasion.
To prove that, we'll have to hear from them directly. I'll talk to Sawa-sensei first thing tomorrow.
That'd be helpful. In the meantime, I'll be working on Ihara's appeal. It's clear they missed something important in the trial, since Ihara is apparently innocent of sexual battery. Being that he was out committing murder at the time.
It started as a simple harassment case, sure has blown up big.
Guess I'll head back to the office for today. More Tabasco. Yay! Just stay down. Wouldn't it be Sriracha? Tabasco is not Asian. I mean, I guess. I honestly don't know. I don't eat either one. Thank you. How's work? I'm sorry, I couldn't hear you. Must be Monday. Wolf says the VCR. Let's see. Tabasco is an American brand of hot sauce made from vinegar, Tabasco peppers, and salt. Sriracha is a hot type of hot sauce or chili sauce made from paste, chili peppers, distilled vinegar. First produced in 1932 by a native of Sriracha, a town and district of Thailand. Got it. So, one's American and the other's Thailand. There you go. The American South is known for its peppers, I do believe. Louisiana and yeah, the swamplands, I think.
Wait a minute, what?
Yo, you took your sweet time, but I got the gist of it. You're going to Ijincho, right? To meet with Sawa-sensei?
Kaito-san, you do realize that only I can meet her. You can't get into the school.
I know, but if you end up taking it off...
He's partner of the
call me this time?
Yagami Detective Agency. He naturally has a key.
You sure you understand it? Come on, she would never do that.
That a fact?
So happens I'm a great judge of character. Especially when it comes to women.
Sometimes I forget who I'm talking to.
Kinda hard not to be caught off guard when you're sleeping on a couch. And I'll be right back. Oy. He likes his couch, keeps him on his toes. Starting to get warm in this house though, so I had to turn on fans. Try to keep the damn temperature down. I need a taxi. Where is a taxi? I could check my stupid map, but there's one. How do you turn on fans? I talk dirty to him, don't you know? Oops. I hit the wrong button. Oh well, I got an extra payment at me.
What?
I hit the wrong button and went to the wrong place.
Okay.
So they got an extra taxi fare out of me.
Well, it's gotta be Chinatown. Can't face Sukumo on an empty stomach.
Never a dull day for you, huh, Kaito-san?
It's the selection, man. I've already worked out the math. I figure if I hit 4 or 5 places a day...
What? What's up?
Check that out. It's Akutsu.
Kamurocho thugs are looking pretty out of place here.
Yo! Akutsu! What are you fools doing in town? Hey! Don't ignore me! It's Kaito! Fancy seeing you here!
I'm kinda busy here, man. Catch you later.
What an asshole. Ichincho's a long way from home. And he's traveling with a small army.
Would he have come all this way because of us?
Nah, we just caught him totally off guard. He's not out here for us. Gotta be something else.
But something's not right if they're just cruising around. It's gotta be an RK operation. He brought too many guys for it to be something more personal.
Yeah. Kamurocho's streets can be tough. Maybe they gave up. Well, whatever they came out here to do, we ought to keep our noses the hell out of their business. But you better hustle. You're gonna be late for class. I'll catch you after school.
I should head to Serio High School. Need to find out if Mamiya really has a connection to Sawa-sensei. Oh, here we go. Another buzz. But what is it? A crazy noise? Okay. Kamada kamada neo. Kada kada kamada kamada neo. Kada kamada na. Kada kamada na. Was that good? Cheese. Was that good cheese? I turned on fans. Are you not happy? Hawaii. Claws, Simba. Come on now. Chill. If you don't chill, you'll have to get down. You're the one that wanted it up. You knew full well he was up here. What's up, Simba K? Yes, I filled my pizza with goat cheese. Yes, I know you said good cheese, but I understood goat for the first time. Nothing wrong with goat cheese, I like it. Has a nice tangy flavor. Are we happy? Hey, Simba? Okay. Ring his bell, I rung his bell. Irina's like, don't go through this one too quickly, and I'm like, time frames, man, time frames. Come on now. Safety first, asshole. In a month and a half, not even at this point, a little over a month, Ghost of Yotai comes out, and I'll be wanting to start that one immediately. Love with me.
Can't make it out.
Lie with me. And being as I only play this after VR sessions, I mean, that kind of limits, you know, how much I can actually do. Search by keyword noise. Keeps getting creepy blips and bleeps over radio. Phone keeps acting up during calls. Speaker squawking. Sure, but then you only did 1 hour of VR today. Well, that's true. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. You don't know me. Shut up, boy. So shut up, boy. Shut up, boy. So shut up, shut up. Go to go down the command, kill the go down the command, the cat.
Not really picking it up.
Oh, hello, hello, have a good day, udo, come on, me, come da di, come da di, the bad girl, good girl, come da come on, da di, go, good, da. Good girl, come on, come on, come on, but this is also a longer game, so who knows how many segments there will be. Just saying. Ida, go da di, come da di, go da di, gonna do da di, gonna bad girl, good girl. Oh, there's something here.
Getting warmer. Here we go.
There we go. That lady. Picking up bugs somewhere near here, maybe from that woman. Woman gets weaker when I move away from her. She has to be bugged. But how would you wiretap a person exactly? It doesn't really make sense. Maybe talking to her will clear this up. No.
Excuse me.
Hi, excuse me. What? You a scout? Or is this a come-on?
No.
No, my name's Yagami. I'm a detective. I just happened to pick up a rather odd signal coming from you, an electronic one. Huh? I'm giving off a signal? And it seems to be going all over town. I'd just like to make sure you're not being targeted. Momoyama-san. Whoa, a shady detective, huh? So, where's the bug on me? Well, it appears to be coming from your bag. What? This? My manager gave this to me just the other day. Haha, you want shady? There you go. Your manager? Where do you work? A cabaret club.
I see.
So your boss may have bugged you. Any clue why this might have happened? Not at all. He's always seemed like a really good person. Sounds like we should ask him directly. Which club is this? Rose Blossom on Ohama Street. Got it. I'll make sure he comes clean. You know what? I'll meet you there. I wanted to hear this too. Come on, me, mama, come on. My God, is good stuff. Come on, da-da, come on, da-da, come on, da-da, come on, da-da. Gonna come on, come on, come on, come on, come on, Care to explain this? Well, come on,
Yagami.
Hi, I'm Takayuki Yagami, the detective who sniffed out your bug. He does not look happy. Oh, by the way, I'm also a fully licensed attorney, and I welcome any civil suit involving breach of privacy. Huh? A lawyer? Oh, he seems like he's shitting himself.
Yep.
Well, you tell Momoyama-san why you bugged her now, or do we need to get the police involved? Just tell me the truth and we can settle it now. I don't want things to get worse. I'm sorry, I'll come clean. Please, please don't call the police.
I see.
I see, so you heard another club was trying to poach her. Yes, she really is the biggest draw to our club. If we lost her, this place would be done for. How'd you bug her bag? Well, I reached out to a detective and eventually set me up the bag as is. Can you describe him for me, or give me a name? No, sorry, we never met in person. So all I ever saw was his web avatar. It's a dog. Again with the avatar. You didn't get a name either? No, all he mentioned was he's from the Illegal Detective Agency. So it was that guy. Hey boss, it's true someone tried to headhunt me for a little while ago, but I'm not going anywhere. You know that, right? Huh? Really? This is a good work environment. I get along with the rest of the girls. There's no reason for me to leave. But despite that, you decided to bug me? How stupid. I'm so sorry, Momoyama-chan. Well, Momoyama-san, are you satisfied with the explanation? I am, now that everything's out in the open. It's water under the bridge, but I do like this bag. Could I keep it? Maybe we should get the bug removed from it first. The Illegal Detective Agency. Sounds like this doggone detective's rotten to the bone. Well, I'd better keep at it with the signal detector. Gonna wanna nice. Gonna wanna goodbye. Who would be happy about being busted? Someone who was trying to get caught, like a Hara. Please, I need that kappa back. Hick? What? You want this kappa, eh? Yes, please. If you could carefully just... 10 mil. Excuse me? If you need it so bad, give me 10 million yen. Ha 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 ha. What? Please, just... don't like my outfit, eh? Maybe I'll smack your charge and get hit. Maybe a little smack will change your mind. Hick, come on. Don't you love Tappa from your kappa? Heh. Man, there's lots of garbage in the water. A lot of garbage in the city too. Like this guy. This guy's out of his mind. That guy wielding a Kappa statue? I don't know what's going on, but if that booze hound can swing around a big statue like that, he might be serious trouble. Should I stop him?
Hey!
Whoa there, buddy. What are you planning on doing with that? Huh? Who the hell are you, hick? How about you just drop the statue first and I'll tell you. We can chat about whatever you like, man. Shut up. What's your deal, man? Popping up like, oh, with all these questions. You're killing my buzz here. Actually, your sobering up would be perfect right now. Oh, now you're trying to eat statue, bitch. Uh-huh. Kanna wana wana, kanna wana wana gaba na, kanna wana wana, kanna wana wana, kanna wana wana gaba. Well, it's light enough, easy. If you're strong enough, easy. There goes the statue. Woohoo! So are we done yet? Because I don't think you two are cut out for round 2. I'm so sorry. Please, please forgive me. I don't know if it was the booze, but watching this guy get worked up over such an ugly statue is just funny to me. I actually don't want this. Take it back. Please. Are you able to hear me? Okay, I'm out of here. Anyone? I hit a button, but I don't know what it does. Testing. What the hell does it do? Hello. Okay.
Excuse me.
Phew, you alright there? Oh, thank you so much for stepping in. Thank goodness my Kappa got through that unscathed. Is the statue yours? Well, it's technically public property, not my own. Oh, should I introduce myself? I'm Kazutoshi Kodama from the Ichigo Ijincho Community Revitalization Department.
It's Yagami.
I'm Yagami, detective from out of town. So you work for the city? Yes, right now we're focused on these Kappa statues. We're hoping they'll help renew interest in the city. You know what Order 66... Wait, no you don't. Order 66 is the order to kill all of the Jedi Order. Statues, plural? Right. We've been setting them up all over the city as photo opportunities. We even have a prize for each person who proves they take a picture with every statue. The Kappa plays a sizable part in town folklore, so I figured we could use that to our advantage. So is it a statue or is it a fountain? Because the thing in its mouth looks like it's a fountain. However, as soon as we set up the statues before we even announce the campaign, all of them have gone missing, one by one. So a string of burglaries, huh? Honestly, though, how's that even possible? I mean, these things look awful heavy, being stone and all. Actually, they're deceptively light. That's foam, not stone. They're just designed to look authentic. I cut costs and ordering them from artists overseas, so the shipping wouldn't... So the shipping would have been a nightmare if they were real. Oh, that certainly explains how that drunk was swinging it around like it was nothing. Although catching it with your face still kind of smarts. Because of my frugality with the town's unofficial mascot, I'd rather not make a big to-do of this. Just track down the statues down quietly, you know? Right. Sounds like work. Really, it sounds like you should have just sprung for heavier statues. Can I ask you something, Mr. Detective? Yep. Sure. Would you mind tracking down the rest of them for me? I'm juggling so many projects right now. I should be back at the office as this. Weirdest quest ever? No, I don't think so. I once went on a quest to find underwear of a celebrity for some starstruck fan. I'll pay you, of course, once I file the reimbursement forms. Found a real cheapskate to promote the town, didn't they? But what should I do? He does seem to be in trouble. I imagine I'd be able to help. Yeah, for real. Another quest was killing aliens in a hallucinogenic acid trip from smoking weed. Sure, I can do that for you. Thank you so much. I do have some questions first, though. How many are still missing? How many... I have any idea why they were being taken? There are 7 Kappa statues still unaccounted for. Weren't installed so long ago. I imagine they haven't gotten too far. At least I hope not. I see. 1 down, 7 to go. They're just foam statues. They aren't cheap to have made, but they're not particularly valuable either. I have no idea why people would take them. Sorry. Maybe they actually walked off on their own. Haha. Yeah, right. Sorry, that was an attempt at a joke. Sorry. Well, that answered my questions for now. Should I just reach out to you whenever I find one? Yes, that would be great. I'll send over one of my staffers to collect it right away. Oh, and the campaign hasn't gone public yet, so please keep all this confidential. Yep. Understood. You got client privileges now, so don't worry. Thank you so much. Oh, look at the time. I've been away from the desk too long. I'm counting on you, Yagami-san. Let's see, what other weird-ass adventures have I gone on? Well, I'll get hunting for Kappa. I wish I had a lead to... any kind of lead. Guess I'll just hop on chatter every so often, keep my eyes and ears peeled. Oh, it's definitely weird. It's just not the weirdest. Pervert that got off on boys' pants? Yes. Huh? What's a little girl doing out here by herself? Hope she's alright.
Hey.
Hey, is everything alright? Okay, you're looking for something? Oh no, I was just looking at the squirrel. Adorable, isn't it?
Hmm?
But squirrel. Anytime you see a squirrel painted around town, slip into observation mode and examine it. If you copy what it's doing, you may just find hidden treasure. Okay.
What the?
Oh, would you look at that? There's his squirrel. That's some pretty nice street art. Why a squirrel, though? Is this supposed to represent something?
Yagami-san.
Yagami-san? Well, this is unexpected. What are you doing out here? Huh?
Amasawa.
Amasawa? Oh, hey. I was just looking at some street art. Do you know what this is from? It's too big to be random graffiti. How peculiar. I feel like I know this from somewhere. Maybe a famous graffiti artist did it? That's not it. I think I remember this from childhood. That's it. It's from a picture book I used to read all the time. Picture book? Yes, it featured all these forest critters doing different poses, and as a kid you were supposed to imitate them. So if you copied the squirrel performing a greeting or laying down for a nap, you'd be learning good behaviors along the way. And if you did them well, you'd get a reward, like an acorn, at least according to the book.
Oh.
I see, so it was like an educational tool. But why would something from a children's book be painted out here? That's a big question, isn't it? Do you think we get rewarded if we copied the squirrel right here? Hey, cute idea. Let's pretend we're in my picture book and find out. So, what's the squirrel up to? Let me think. Listening carefully. Maybe it's listening intently? That could be. It does look like it's trying to hear something. Now if we stand still and stay quiet, will we get reward? At the very least, we can try and find out. Yeah, I'm not hearing a thing. Well, duh, we're playing make-believe, you know. Actually, I think I did hear something. Really? I wonder what. Might as well play along here. And I've got just a thing to amp up my hearing.
There it is.
Sounds coming from here. Superstitious Eater's Guide. The skill Auspicious Gourmet has been unlocked. There are 56 of those things? What the fuck? Reward at the source of the sound. Hey, what's that listening device you got there? Did it lead you anywhere?
Yeah.
Yeah, after turning it on, I heard a faint noise, and when I went to check it out, I found this. Wow, so the squirrel was hiding a treasure.
Seriously?
I guess so. By the way, are there more squirrels than this? There are more squirrels than just this one. They're all doing all sorts of different things. Really? Yep. There's one on the wall of the store over there. Huh, never noticed. Or if I did, I dismissed it as some juvenile attempt at self-expression. Could this possibly be a new mystery? I suppose you could consider it a mystery in the broadest possible sense. Mystery or not, it might be fun to keep an eye out. Look out for these squirrels. So you said. Okay, I got my brain firing on all cylinders. I gotta go home and find that picture book.
Yeah.
Yes, she is Mystery Squirrel Club Girl, who I'm playing as an advisor to. You do that. In the meantime, I'll see what I can find out on my end. Okay, great. See you later. Looks like she took off. Yep, once she sets her sights on something, there's really no stopping her. Maybe I should do the same and find more squirrels. My name's Futaba Sayonoji. Thanks for your help today. Well, aren't you polite? My name's Takayuki Yagami. Thank you, Takayuki-san. Bye-bye for now. Wait, was this the way to that other squirrel? Hehe, I need to work on my directions. Watch out for cars, okay? Alright, guess I'm looking for squirrels from now on. No need to go nuts over it, of course. Heh. This game has puns. They're just not very punny. Set on a store around here. But where? Well. I know full well I've seen the squirrels around, but can't exactly say where.
Really, guys?
Well, I failed that. No surprise. I was low on health as it was. Try again. Where'd you go? Of course, being alone, he probably was overpowered, so. Come on, la la la, la 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 la, call the come out to talk about the go, but I got bit too much, my bit too much.
Oh, what is it, Yagami-san?
Sensei, do you have a minute?
I saw the video of Mikoshiba-kun.
So you did. That video, right?
I thought Ehara-san was convicted for a sex offense. How could he be in that video killing Mikoshiba-kun? But then that video looked so real.
Most likely it is. As you unfortunately had to witness, Ehara-san committed murder with his own two hands. Which means as far as the groping that day goes, there's some deception at work.
Deception?
Are you familiar with Ehara-san's victim in the case? Her name is Yui Mamiya.
I don't think I recognized her, no.
13 years ago, she attended Kurakawa Academy. Her maiden name is Yui Suzuki.
Yui Suzuki? Just a minute. Are you saying she was the one Ehara-san groped?
So you do know her then? Were you two classmates?
We were, in our third year of high school.
I had a hunch. You didn't know she was the victim of that whole incident?
I mean, it's just so hard to believe.
Does this all seem like a wild coincidence to you then? Your old student's father gropes one of your high school classmates at a station with 3 million daily travelers.
What are you implying?
I'm saying your old friend Yui might be cooperating with Ehara-san. As in, she only played the part of a victim. She might have even known it was all to hide a murder.
What? But why? Why would she do that for him?
She really doesn't seem to know any connection between Ahara and Mamiya. This is all an act. She's an amazing actress.
From where I'm sitting, Sensei, you're connected to Ahara and Yui Mamiya. I just need your help figuring out what that connection is.
Yagami-san, please. Are you implying I was some kind of liaison between them?
Well, Sensei, what was your relationship with Yui Mamiya? Were you close? Or would you say classmates covers it?
The two of us were never really that close. To be honest, I didn't really like the group of kids she hung out with. I guess you could say we didn't have the same interests.
When was the last time you saw her? Did you have a high school reunion by any chance?
They held a reunion around the time I graduated from college, but I didn't feel like going. That same class bullied a kid into jumping off the roof.
So if that's the case, you haven't seen any of your classmates since you all graduated from Kurokawa?
That's right.
Okay then. The thing is, Ahara-san and Mamiya are connected. It is kind of loose. It's there. They have one thing in common.
What?
In both of their pasts, someone they knew was bullied to the point of attempting or committing suicide. Ahara-san lost his son, Toshiro-kun, and as for Yui Mamiya, it's her classmate, Mitsuru Kusamoto. That could be a factor, especially for Mamiya. It's possible that Ahara-san would be a sympathetic figure to her. Maybe enough to help construct an alibi for his revenge. It's possible she only played the part of a groping victim. What do you think? Does it have any merit, or is my theory full of holes?
Even if you're on the right track...
Sawa-sensei? We're just waiting on you to start the staff meeting.
Sorry, I'll be right there.
What happened 15 years ago at Kurokawa? That might be the last piece of the puzzle. What about Yui Mamiya? How'd she react when Mitsuru Kusamoto tried to kill himself by jumping off that roof?
I'm sorry. I'm already late for my meeting.
I'm trying to ask you about a murder here. To Ahara, every unanswered question is a victory for that man. He's only a step away from walking for it. And I know Mamiya had other conspirators. It took more than one person to murder Mikoshiba. They're still at large, even as we speak. I'll be honest. I came here today with the suspicion that you might be more involved in this murder than
A suspicion?
Nothing you've said has made me feel any better about it.
And what should I do about that, huh?
I just want you to tell me, how are Ahara-san and Mamiya connected beyond what I've already figured out? I think you have a key to that answer. That you're the one holding it. It's like a lock. Until I figure out how to get through it, I'm gonna keep picking at it.
I told you, I'm late for a meeting.
I'll be here when you get back. Have a good meeting.
Suit yourself.
It's not going great, but at least I've learned she was classmates with Mamiya. I'll take the wins where I can get them. Sorry-san will want to hear that later too. What a biatch, really? I mean, she's always been an ice queen, but I'm assuming she has reasons. I'm not do anything but you. Kaido likes her. Convinced of her innocence, completely and utterly. Oh yeah, I was going to tell Sayori-san about Sawa-sensei and Mamiya.
Hey, Sayori-san? It's Yago.
Hey, did you manage to talk to Sawa-sensei?
Yeah, turns out she really was in Mamiya's class. And they were both aware of the suicide incident with her classmate.
Good to know. While we're on the topic, Hoshino-kun got his hands on some serious stuff.
Let's hear it.
The bully at Kurokawa High was named Shinya Kawai. He transferred out right after Mitsuru-kun jumped, since he is running away. Once he came of age, it looks like he worked here in the Kamurocho.
Wow. You really can find a lot online.
Yes, and to top it off, Kawhi earned a reputation for talking about how he drove his last week of suicide. Like he's proud of it. Maybe he thought he'd get a laugh at the Kamurocho.
Probably would.
So I was more or less a Yakuza, so we never swore into it. I just sent you his picture. It was taken 5 years ago.
What? This guy?
You recognize him?
Not too long ago, some arcade punks came asking his whereabouts. Said he was a girls' bar manager who went missing.
Yeah, it looks like he did work at a girls' bar. But we don't know which one.
Okay, so the guy's definitely suspicious. What business would RK have with him?
Do you know if they ever found him?
No. But their leader, Soma, said something about Kawhi having already been killed. Like he just vanished from Kamurocho a few years ago, and that was it.
Wait, he was killed?
Uh-huh. Kinda gives me deja vu now that I think about it. Here you have Kawhi and Mikoshiba, two known school bullies. And they both end up murder victims?
That could be for a number of reasons. It's not rare for people to disappear in Kamurocho. Maybe that was the case for Kawhi.
Could be.
Okay. We'll investigate Kawhi a bit more on our end. RK asks around. Word on the street will be loud enough here.
Why don't you know, don't you know, don't you know? Hey, I've got $1,000,000 yen. Haha. Why don't you know, don't you know, don't you know?
What did Yagami-san have to say?
He said he recently ran into some RK members looking for Shinya Kawhi.
Did he?
He also said RK later told him Kawhi had been killed.
This is getting scarier with every new lead.
Now that you mention it, I have seen people getting stopped and asked about someone all over town. But if those were RK on the hunt for Kawhi, would it have something to do with our case as well?
Putting aside the connection between Mikoshiba and Kawa, why is RK suddenly so involved?
I'm honestly not sure how RK could be involved in all this. I'm going out for a bit, Hoshino-kun. Do me a favor and keep digging up what you can on Kawhi.
Wait,
Someone tries really hard to get
you have to get out in the field.
to cover up shit, so they don't get anywhere near the end of the case. And now I'm controlling Sari-san. What?
You don't mean you're going straight to RK for some answers?
What else would I be doing? I need to know why they were looking for Kawhi.
Then I'm coming with. I can't just let you do that alone.
Don't worry. It's still light out, and I plan on staying in the open. Besides, if I'm alone, they'll be more eager to talk.
That may be, but still. I'll just call you about every 10 minutes then. For your safety.
I find that rather unnecessary.
You sure?
Yeah, something tells me Sari-san can take care of herself. First I'll need to find some RK members. Unlike Yakuza, they're hard to identify by appearance alone. But no worries, in times like these, it's good to know that under Tender, he's well connected. This is the bartender, the first place Yagami-san worked at when he arrived in the city. The owner, Joe Masuda, always has his ear to the ground. I'm sure I could ask him where I might meet some RK members.
Oh, is that Sari-chan I see? To what do I owe this pleasure?
Nice to see you too.
Oh, hi. Say, aren't you one of Talk's lawyer friends? Does that mean he's on his way too?
It's just me today.
Fine by me. That means you and I get some girl talk time.
Oh, that stings, Mari. Here I thought I had a place in your heart.
Well, no one knows a lady's heart like a bartender. I guess you can still.
The two of them sure can keep up with each other, but if I'm going to ask questions, I need better order a drink.
Let's see.
All these bottles got you feeling lost? Care for a few pours from Thomas? It'll be our secret. A man with his tab can't complain.
You're too kind. So I'm actually here to ask you, how can I set up a meeting with RK?
Darn. So this wasn't a pleasure call? Well, I'm glad you're at least enjoying it.
True. And looking fancy doing it.
Oh, please. You two are going to embarrass me.
My apologies. I suppose being surrounded by such beauties has a timeless appeal, even at my age.
I'll second that. Masuda here is looking at least a year younger.
Was that supposed to be a compliment?
Of course. If you got any younger, you'd be much too handsome. What's a girl to say?
He's a bartender. He's just trying to build good relations. Oh no, this isn't good. I'm getting so relaxed I might forget about work.
Anyhow, if you're after an RK rendezvous, the good news is those guys are everywhere. But it's not like a civilian can just stroll up and ask, "Hey, are you RK?" and expect to get an answer.
You got that right. And Saori-chan needs to ask them something that's kind of sensitive. Oh, that's certainly going to make things challenging.
Just a bit, yeah.
So I say, why not let the boys do the chasing? Wouldn't be hard for an enchantress like you. But honey, we need to do something about the Some nice clothes and a little makeup, and you'd be unstoppable.
Fine. My turn to second something.
I suppose I would need to look approachable.
Talk told me once that if you ever felt like it's Saori-chan, you could put every hostess in Kamurocho to shame. I've gotta admit, I'm curious.
Well, a good hawk hides her talent.
You're saying I should dress like a hostess for this?
Well, I'm sure there are other ways. But if you want a foolproof plan to snag an RK, you got it.
If you want, I can get you some looks. And you can choose what you like.
I get the message. And I suppose I'll take you up on that.
Okay, then leave the rest to me.
Okay, so first the dress. Oh my god. Kamada, kamada, dudu, kamada, kana, kamada, kamada, kato. I'm leaving it up to y'all, so first of all, row 1, 2, 3, 4, 5 rows. Red or blue mini? So that blue or that red? Oh, look at that, I can change colors. So which one did you want? Option 1, the mini skirt, or option 2, the bodycon? Option 1. Red, yes, but the blue I meant was in the same row. Oh, so you meant this blue. Okay, so option 1. Or option 2. Okay, red, purple, what, black? There's only 2 color options with this one. So this one, red. Got it. There you go. Hair accessories. I don't think she needs those. Glasses. No. Earrings. Can't see them. You need to do her hair first. Let's see. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6 rows. Let's focus on hair first. Come on now. Row 3, number 3. 1, 2, 3, number 3. So this one. That one. So you like the one with less volume, no part, short bangs. And color. Back up, back up, back up. Okay, we're gonna go with black. Rings, watch, bracelet, perfume. I'm not seeing anything whatsoever that says gloves. Nails. That just doesn't look right. I mean, seriously, they're literally sticking outside of her head. So no necklace. The laced one? I'm sorry, which one is the laced one? The layered one. This one? Third one from the first row. Okay. Perfume, can't actually see it, but popular perfume that raises the spirits. We're spirits. Let's keep her calm. Bracelets. Watch. Rings. Nails. There isn't one that matches that. I mean, red nails, so these. This is nice, really?